So wait. So Mason has his own separate camera?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
that's kind of cool.
He has a
Yeah,
player's
Daniel.
perspective. Dan has a DM's perspective, and Dan can interact with the world. And I think these guys can move their characters in it.
Gotcha. Okay, that's pretty sick.
So this is definitely going to be a learning thing.
Yeah, this is
for
the
all
first
of us.
time.
Experience.
So
That is fine.
we're gonna pick PCs real quick. So I'm gonna go to
Wait, should we maybe like watch your stream for a little, like temporarily?
maybe yeah.
Because we can't see you like your menu.
Yeah, 1 second.
I see a
I'm trying
little
to
dot here.
make not
By the way, Dan, if you want to ping, I normally use the M, you know, the little ball that you use for spells, you know, to measure the spells. I use that to
Oh
ping.
yeah. Okay, I
I
gotcha.
didn't do that.
Okay, so I would do instead of ping stuff, I would just do like that. And you guys should see it, right?
Mhm.
Look
Yeah.
at the wait, no, look at the
Tavern.
yeah, look at the tavern, Mason.
You see it.
See.
Yep. There's the tavern.
Yep.
So just ping it that way. Alright, cool. So yeah, just keep your eyes here, I guess. And we will go down through the list. So Garbo, do you have a miniature that you want?
Um,
So-
In a stream.
oh, you know what? I'll just stream real quick. You guys won't watch me.
could be just a normal wizard elf. I don't know if there's anyone. I mean,
Any of these?
let me see.
That might work.
Me, kind of.
Yeah, sure, could be that guy.
That one kind of works for me.
That one's a female.
The one in the
Mm,
middle.
yeah.
I didn't even realize. So I guess
You
these
know, like-
two should work. Either one. Which one do you think?
Give me the left one.
The left one. Okay.
I like the right one for me.
Okay. Wait, you want to be the right one? Wait, are you
Are
an
you a
elf? No,
witch?
you're a human, right?
I am, but the outfit works better.
Let's see. Let's look at any human ones that maybe.
Oh
would
my
also
god,
pique
there's so
your
many.
interest. Yeah, there are a lot of humans.
I don't see him.
For my character, Alex, I'd like to have a human character for
Okay.
reasons. Even though obviously I'm a wood elf, but
Let's see here. Yeah. So do you want to just roll with this one, Mason? Anyways.
Yeah,
Okay. Cool. So I will make this unique.
the outfit works better for me.
And make unique. And I'm going to rename it. So your name is what was your name again?
Me,
Yeah.
I'm Dante.
Dante, let's go.
And then your character's name. Okay, name yourself like in parentheses right next to your name in Discord. Just
Yeah,
rename
nice.
yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Change nickname.
Like what Daniel and I have.
Yep.
I should have it. So it was.
The elf spellcaster.
K-A-E. Alright.
Do you pronounce that Caroline?
I'm not sure.
Ireland, yes.
Okay. And then
How do you give players control of their pieces?
the next one was Daniel. What do you think would work for you, Daniel?
Let's see.
So give me like a description real quick, because I think
What's
I looked
that
through
guy
it.
with the brown hood and the knife there?
That's the rogue. I
Go over to
think.
the right. It's probably a rogue. I just want to see
This
it.
guy.
yeah.
That looks like a rogue.
Yeah. it
Actually, I
looks
can
like a rogue.
make a little bit of light real quick.
I would appreciate that.
But there was like that big motherfucker. With the armor.
I see the terrain pieces, but I don't see the players, the characters.
They're hidden right now, I think.
No, they're not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
What?
because he didn't assign us the character yet, you know, so you can't see him.
Okay. So
Oh
player
wait, give me
permission.
your health values. Give me your health values.
So this would be Garbo, right?
Oh,
Yeah, I see them.
And then GM tools.
All right.
Player permission. Mason. Alright.
So then let me see the other human characters then, real fast. Okay.
Isn't that big boy?
Which big boy?
8. Yeah, that one.
It's a bard with a fucking
Oh.
metal guitar.
That's sick.
If you want it to be,
mean,
it's up to you.
No,
It
no,
has the
that's
closest
really
weapon.
sick, though.
It
That's
does have
really
the closest
sick, though.
weapon, I'd say, but
Do you see anyone with a spear? Because it's kind of hard for me to see here.
There's
I
this
mean, I see the
guy.
pitchfork. Okay.
Might not want that. Let's see.
Maybe.
it's humanoid.
Mm,
Or maybe half elf. Half elf.
yeah, we can look at half elf. Or,
You could be half elf.
Oh wait, is there half elf?
no, I think it's
There's
just
a half
elf.
That's weird.
I mean, you can look in elf, see if there's anything more.
Yeah,
That's the skeleton.
spear. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's as far as it gets for. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of like.
Okay.
They're gonna add in like workshop and stuff eventually,
I
so
figured,
we're
yeah.
gonna have to deal
that
with
guy-
a limited selection.
This guy actually works for now, so that should be fine.
Okay. And aren't you an elf anyways? So maybe
I
like
am.
we could just look at it real quick, just in case.
Sure, it's fine with me.
There's this one.
Nah, wouldn't be right.
It's a lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't think. Unless you
Nah.
wanted to
Yeah, that
just
guy-
have, unless you just wanted to have a bow.
Nah, I'm good.
Something like that. Okay, so we'll do. This
I'll
one
just be the
then.
guy with the spear there. That'll
Okay,
work.
So make unique. Wait, crap.
Now you'll have to control this guy because obviously, since I don't have Tailspire, that's a little bit of a
Yeah.
problem.
Gym tools rename.
Named
And it's
Corbin.
only like $25, so it's pretty cheap if you ever wanted to just invest in it. But,
Yeah, I'll probably pick it up at some point, just not today,
Uh,
obviously.
Corvin.
Alright,
Corbin
and
the
then Gay Joe, Way Joe.
Try and find.
the one that we looked at, or that
We
you played
looked-
with last time.
It was halfling rogue.
No, it was this guy.
I don't think it was.
I think it was. Yeah, we did use this one last time with you and Flex.
Try and. Is there even a? I don't even see. I think I see like 2 human females and they're both non-combatants.
Are you live
like, I'm
streaming
look-
my stream? Are you looking at my
Yeah, I'm
stream?
watching this stream.
Yeah, this thing right here in the center, and the one that's all lit up.
Just imagine that's a girl, guys.
You cool with this one?
I guess that's all we can really do.
It's like the best thing we can do for Rogue, I think. And then, make unique. Alright, and then Keanu.
Last one. Was, yeah.
Give me a quick little like description of your character so I can just pick something out real quick.
Dwarf, beard.
Beautiful.
If he has red hair, that'd be perfect. But other than that, perfect.
You wanna go with this?
He has no
Okay.
weapon. However,
I have beer mug. That's all I need.
There's this guy.
Yeah, that's fine. Actually, that's perfect because of my axe.
The blue guy, and then this is a lady.
he said the
Yeah,
axe.
just go
one.
with the axe.
The white.
Yeah, do you wanna go with
White-haired.
this?
Yeah, just because I like that.
Cool.
Wow, your character is actually somewhat accurate. Congratulations.
Alright, rename,
Oh,
cool.
did you want to set their health values?
There's the party. Actually, yeah. Let's do that. So
wait.
everyone just
wait,
scream
first of
your
all-
health right now.
13. 13 HP.
Alright, and then your AC.
15.
DC is 14. Or AC, my bad.
Okay, what,
Let's see.
Mason?
15.
Or,
Oh, Mason. never mind.
13 for both.
what was
How
your
do you even
AC?
get 15? How do you even
15.
get 15 HP at level 1? What?
You-
High Constitution.
Okay,
No,
alright.
that's Mason. So you're.
I said.
Oh, you already
Uh,
said it. Okay. Did
yeah,
you set the?
do mine off screen for reasons.
Sure. Alright, Garbo, what was yours?
Yeah, I can put my own here.
Oh, you
but,
did? Okay.
I'm looking at the sheet, trying to find it.
Okay, yeah. You just right-click, and then you have HP on the right, and then if you want to go
Yeah.
to stats, you can click on the AC and change it.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
8 HP. Protect me, please.
Oh.
And then AC?
And then
Yeah, 12.
12? Okay.
Fuck.
and then turn off the stream, and
Yeah.
then
Oh wait, shit, did I disable? No, okay, there we go, boom.
and then
Watch
set
this.
mine and put it
I got you, Gage. No worries.
right there,
Boop, 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 boop.
just in case you forgot.
This will get more smooth as we play more often. Alright, Gage, what was your AC real
I
quick?
sent it. I sent it. Oh, the AC.
Yeah, I know your health. Okay. And then... Wait, shit. Okay, and then your stats are... Okay, cool. Alright, let me set some things up real quick, because I think it deleted all of my minis.
Did it? Wait, did it delete all the
That's
menus
fun.
in the? Did it delete all the menus in there?
Yeah, all the minis.
Oh!
So we
How
can-
much time did you put into putting the menus in there?
Not really a lot. It'll probably take like 20 seconds.
Sweet.
I just want to set up everyone like near each other, I guess.
If you hear any crackling, it's my bad. I'm opening a cracker package, so just
Got the
bear with me
crackers,
here.
Very nice.
Ritz crackers. So
Nice. Those are
Yes.
good.
Shouldn't be here.
So-
So Dan, if you want to, you can give the other players permission to me and Mason, and we can help you. You move it all the time, you know. So
Okay.
you don't have to do it all the time, you know.
So
I
I'd
could
say
have like one,
yeah.
and Mason could have two, or I could have two, and he could.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
For now, I'll just sort of do it on my own,
Alright.
I guess. But
Alright.
we'll figure it out real quick. I should have did this before. This is something probably should have gotten done early.
Yeah.
You know, actually, I'll just put down like very important characters, I guess. So
Put the tavern
or wait,
key, the
actually-
bar key.
yeah, stuff like that. And then boom, you guys are down here. Fuck. Things are just yeah, it's a little glitchy. All right.
Rock.
I keep pressing my Windows button. I can lock that. Alright, cool. Okay, Mason, you are over here with Dwarfman. And then you're over
And then
here,
the other
Daniel.
two are in there.
all right.
Yeah, you're over there, and then Gage. Things are getting all screwed up. Alright. Try to do this fast. Don't waste time. Okay, cool. So yeah. Are y'all ready?
I'm ready. Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Definitely not.
Hold on, I gotta get myself ready for mine. Ugh.
What?
I mean, go ahead and start.
Okay.
He's preparing
So
mentally.
let's start the campaign. So, as you guys have all sort of, from your own paths, ventured into this small town of Flotsam. The village of Flotsam is at a fork in the river Pontar, near Bangleen and Ellender. It is situated in the kingdom of Aedern, on the outskirts of the kingdoms of Kedwin and Temeria. The ruler of Flotsam is a baron, ruled by one Baron Ronald Dorkar. He is a sort of respected individual, but his men are sort of oppressive, and he kind of lets them on a very loose leash. The people of the town are sort of mildly oppressed by the Baron's men. They usually sort of go into the taverns and rough up the places and, you know, sometimes extort people, but they do a decent job of protecting the townspeople. The Baron lives outside of the village in a keep, maybe a few, like half a mile away, further down the river. They, you have decided to take rest at the Running Wolf Inn, run by George Carthwall, an older human in his late 60s. He is a retired adventurer and has a special right to sell and buy triple-spiked Mahakam mead. Only one of the only humans that gets to have that honor. Currently, there's an economic depression due to the recent conflict between Temeria and Redania. Trade has come to a screeching halt, and the town, being a lively hub for travelers, has become more of a slimy mud pit due to the Baron's men and whatnot. So, as you guys sit in the early hours of the morning, around 2 a.m., you, let's see, there's light clouds in the sky, it's more temperate weather. The date is Friday, April 12th, 1260. As you sit alone, or with your companions, sharing stories and hearing the other people in the tavern, you hear a scream in the distance, and you hear panting and the cawing of ravens as a familiar ally to you, Caroleon, and yeah, I'm still trying to remember names. Caroleon and Corvin. You see Hajime run in, bloodied, sweating, with raven feathers all around. As she steps into the tavern with a sort of cry, she falls to her knees. And Gage, what do you say?
Gotta go answer. Bane. And she passes out. Was any of that caught on mic?
I think your mic is cutting out like hardcore.
Yeah, you have a bit of a hard time hearing that.
It kind of sounds like you're
I'll
drowning.
say it
at the
again.
moment.
I'll say it again. Ravens. Catacombs. Necromancer. Bane.
Stage whisper, Gage.
Something about necromancer and pain.
I did hear that.
It's hard on a mic, okay?
So,
You should just like.
Dante and Obram, you see the stranger burst into the bar with cuts and wounds, seemingly from some sort of beast. As she runs into the bar and collapses and faints. What do you guys do? And what do you do, Corvin and
Well,
Caroline?
I see a person collapse on the ground, and I immediately rush over to aid them where I can.
I see my friend Hajime on the ground that I've known for a few years, and I go over to see if she's okay.
Alright.
She is not.
So let's see here.
She is not okay. She has like
Gage.
chunks out of her legs.
Gage, describe your character.
Okay. Let me just get. Probably best to just get the straight up description out. Oh, I can't even find it. Okay. She is about 4'9". She's quite short. She's a female. She has brown hair and blue eyes. And currently, she has multiple cuts, lacerations, and chunks taken out of her arms, legs, and shoulders. She is bleeding profusely.
As you see her burst into the bar and you guys throw your chairs out from underneath you to go see what has happened, you see a flock of ravens fly straight into the bar. Being scorched by the torchlight, they all disperse as they caw incessantly. You see them sort of formulate a swarm in the middle near the portcullis and dart back out into the night sky, cawing off into the distance.
That was interesting. And I immediately go down and use cast spell Spare the Dying
Okay.
to stabilize her.
She is not unconscious. She's just passed out.
Well, that's the same thing.
No, like she's
Like,
not passed out.
she doesn't have this. Yeah, she's not at 0 hit points, but she,
Okay.
for narrative reason, passes out. But anyways,
She's weary.
You cast that, and you can tell that she is already stable.
You can go ahead and show that her HP if you want them.
There's two hit points.
Okay.
So,
You got destroyed.
what do you guys do? You see the bartender, sort of slowly cleaning up. He sort of rushes up and grabs a sword from off the wall, and sort of looks past and walks out into the night air, looking off into the distance.
Nice.
Well,
I sort of help Hajime, like, put her arm around my shoulder, just sort of like, crouching down as low as I can, because, she's hella short. And, yeah, I just try to help her get to her feet.
Okay.
Is she still passed out?
Probably.
Yeah.
can I like try and figure out like why she's passed out?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I mean,
Go ahead and make a medicine check.
Can I just,
Is
like, piggyback her instead?
Sure.
Like, just have her on my back?
she is like 75 pounds, so
Yeah.
she's light as
that's
hell.
nothing.
She's like a backpack, so can I just, like, do that
Sure.
instead? Sweet. Alright.
Rolled a 12 plus 6, 18.
All right. You can tell that she's suffered extreme blood loss and exhaustion. She has exerted a lot of energy, and seems to have a lot of just lacerations on her body. Knowing, or as it's starting to come back to you, Daniel and Corvin and Caroline.
Corvin and Caroline.
Yeah, I'm working on it. It'll come naturally to me eventually, but Daniel and Corvin and
Okay.
Caroline.
Don't worry about
You
it.
both remember that you were adventuring with a one Bofa. He was a
These nuts?
yeah, Bofa D's nuts. He was a cleric and
Paladin.
a paladin of the Order of the Flaming Rose. He went with Hajime to the local graveyard to look for to basically exterminate any ghouls in the area, because they assumed some grave robbers were or a cleric named, let's see, what was his name?
I'm gonna be honest, I completely forgot about that
Yeah.
fucking part.
There was a cleric of the Order of the Flaming Rose named Jesbon. He hired Hajime and Bofa to adventure towards the graveyard and exterminate any ghouls. Seemingly an easy job, with decent pay of 25 gold pieces. Hajime and Bofa both set out, and it's been probably about 6 hours since they left, and she's the only one that has returned. So you just
And very
Looks like,
fucked up.
you
looks
recall
like
that.
we gotta go find these nuts then. Alright.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And by the way, that's not a joke. That was actually what Flix named his fucking character.
So yeah.
Uh,
As this is happening, you see a couple other patrons emerge from maybe like a slumber or a drunken stupor, and approach your party, sort of asking questions like, "Is she all right? What's happened?"
is there a bed in the tavern?
Yes. Well, you guys would be staying in the rooms above, most likely.
Well, just like a free bed, if you know what I mean, like a bed that.
yeah. Well,
I
you
could
guys can
put her
take her
on.
up to the room.
Okay. All right. So I take her up to my room
Okay. So
I-
you had
and just lay her on the bed.
As you're walking
Yeah,
away,
I'm going
I'm
to
a
follow
cleric,
you.
what was that?
Go ahead.
Nobody was saying something.
Somebody was saying something.
I think that
Garbo,
Mason-
were you saying something? Or Mason, were you saying something?
both of
I
them.
was saying I mentioned as you started walking away, I'm a cleric, I can help.
All right.
Follow.
Yep. You come with us. Garbo, are you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming.
All right.
Because I
So
know
Garbo's with us
them.
too.
Yeah.
Very cool.
So, let's see here. So, go up the stairs. And then,
They're human,
do,
right?
do you go upstairs with him?
Obram.
Orbram?
It's a human, right? She's a
Yeah,
human.
a human female.
Nah, stay.
Oh, you stay? Okay.
Nah, screw humans.
Alright. So you stay down.
You should know.
You stay downstairs.
You should know one elf goes with her. You should know.
Alright, let's see. Alright, so you guys head up to your rooms. Let's say you guys are staying in sort of like a common room. down here.
Makes
So,
sense.
let's see. So you guys head in. You see your adventuring stuff and everything, all of your room. You lay Hajime down on her bedroll, and Mason, you stay with her and tend to her wounds as you guys sort of keep an eye on her. Meanwhile, while this is happening, a group has gathered outside of the tavern. Obram, do you want to investigate?
Sure, why not?
Okay. So you head out and see that the bar owner is sort of standing in front of a crowd. The crowd is going, "Oi! We saw the lights coming from the graveyard, and we saw the lass running, and a swarm of ravens the size of a whale, flying through the night air, and it went back towards the graveyard. What's going on?" And the bar owner goes up and says, or George, he says, "Oh, calm yourselves. There's nothing to be afraid of. Just a lass got into a scrap with some ghouls, it seems like. You just return to your homes. I'll talk to the Baron in the morning, and we'll see what's going on with all this. Ghoul problems."
Was one of those ghouls Michael Jackson?
Maybe.
I can neither confirm nor deny the statement as I am unconscious.
Right, with the fork tail that's hanging around the elderly farm, and the ghouls. Why doesn't the Baron protect us? He says, "I don't know. You know, I just have a tavern, and you guys, and I'm not. I can't speak for the Baron, but I will speak to him tomorrow. So just head off to your homes. It's late, and you know, you don't want to get snatched by any ghouls. So be off with you." And he heads off into the tavern. And the crowd sort of disperses a bit.
Could I go down and talk to the tavern keep now that I've got Hajime in bed here?
Of course.
All right. So I'm gonna head back down and talk to him now that he's given his whole speech thing.
Okay. So you head downstairs.
I should mention people that are still around Hajime. She is tossing and turning and muttering very fearfully about ravens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the tavern keep heads back inside, and he's starting to go down into the cellar, but you catch him before he heads down.
Right. Hello there, you're the tavern keep, right?
Yeah, you would know him. His name is
Okay.
George Carthwall.
Hey, George. Word, please.
Hi, Corvin, was it? Right?
Yes, that's me.
How's your rooms? Are they up to satisfactory?
Yes, our rooms are fine. I just wanted to ask, what was that all about outside? I didn't quite hear your speech.
Simple folk will, spout off about anything. Very fearful. If anything interrupts their commoner lives, they, freak out. But nothing to worry about. I'm sure that she just had a run-in with ghouls, and she's just, a bit fearful at the moment. Obram, you're over there talking, right, with them?
With Daniel?
Yeah. Are you guys on the camera at all?
Mason is not.
Mason is just watching the Hajime
Okay.
scene right now.
Okay, Mason, can you
I'm
head
fine.
downstairs to the
Nah, he wants to look at the girl.
Yes, he wants to watch Hajime and her
Wait, you
pain.
can't see that?
Suffering.
If you go down another, you might see it. Like another layer.
Okay, I'm just gonna live stream. I don't
Okay.
think that this is gonna work.
Alright.
So,
Yeah, I guess directional.
yeah.
Alright.
Oh wait,
So-
wait, the music changed?
Yeah,
We didn't
go
hear
ahead.
that.
Oh,
We did not hear that.
strange. Okay, so I'm just gonna do it through my own. Okay, I think I
Okay.
need to press apply whenever that happens.
Yes,
Makes
you do.
sense.
Okay, yeah, I'm still learning. We'll get through this.
Alright. Me and Obram are talking with the tavern keep, asking
Okay.
about stuff. He says there's nothing to worry about, and I just respond with, "Well, good. Glad to hear that there's nothing too serious going on. If you need any assistance, I am willing to help. I am pretty good at slaying undead, if I do say so myself."
Make a persuasion check.
Alright. Let's see. Where's my persuasion? Where is it at? Oh, okay. Wow, that's bad. A 3.
He looks at you sort of head to toe and he says, "Right, I'll keep that in mind. Well, anyways, if you'll excuse me for a few hours, just let me know if you need anything. And he sort of heads off down into
Will
his,
do, sir. Have a good night.
You too, as he heads off into his understairs. So,
Would I know Obram at this point, by the way?
you maybe have talked to him a little bit, just sort of in passing.
Okay. So then I'll talk to Oberyn and I'll say, so, what's your take on all this business?
Oberyn, what do you say?
Sort of magic or something. Birds don't just do that.
You're not wrong. Perhaps we should investigate maybe tomorrow night?
You think nighttime? Specifically?
Probably. In my experience, undead typically stay out around night and not out during the day. Not good for their health, I suppose.
Neither.
What'd you say? You cut out.
Yeah,
Neither
you
is
need to
my
like increase your gain. Like,
Or increase your sensitivity for Discord.
Slightly, yeah. Might help.
you and Mason need to do that.
That better?
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Let's see.
Mason,
Yeah.
your mic just keeps going off. I thought you were trying to talk.
Yeah, you should be good, Keanu.
Alright,
So,
I think we're
what'd
good.
you
Okay.
say?
So, headed up.
Either is my axe, that's all I said.
Oh, okay, makes sense.
Okay,
Alright,
as you
so
guys,
then
as you guys
tomorrow
are
night-
as you guys are talking downstairs, we'll go up
Is
to
it better?
the top room.
Yeah, that's a little
good.
better.
Okay.
Are you guys able to see all the characters?
Yes.
Yeah.
Garbo and Mason.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay. Because you
No,
couldn't see the
I
ones
mean, I-
downstairs. Interesting.
Yeah, I can't see the ones downstairs because I control only my character, you know. So I can see only the
because-
characters
yeah.
that my character can see, you know.
Okay, because of
That
fog of
Oh,
war. Because of the
okay.
fog of
Yeah.
war. Yeah. Okay.
That's
Yeah,
actually good to
because
know.
there's-
All right. So, anyways, Mason and or Dante and Corellian.
Don-
As you're with Hajime in her sleep,
or Nightmare.
you
Oh my
inspect her wounds and the things that are in her bag. I want you to make an investigation check. Whoever's looking through her stuff.
I'm trying to not to look on to her stuff, but to understand her wounds, you know.
Okay, make a
What could
medicine
have
check
caused
then.
them. Okay, I'm gonna throw here.
Okay.
Ooh,
5
that's not
plus.
Five. Plus -1.
There's a lot of blood. Just tons of blood everywhere.
Can I pick
It's-
a
it's
medicine
an
check?
Yeah.
Yeah, you already
Yeah,
made a
okay.
medicine check, Mason.
Okay.
So.
Then, I mean, I'm not really looking through her stuff. I'm more just trying to make sure I can help her, and I'm trying to delegate whether I should use magic or not.
Okay. She looks like she will stabilize with enough like intensive care. But she yeah, basically you just see a lot of like gashes made by some sort of creature. You're not sure. They look like a lot of it's just a lot of like light scratches and some like heavy like chunks, a bit like taken out of her her form. You estimate that it will probably take a few days for her to fully recover.
Do you know her?
Yes, I know her. Dude, can you help her somehow? She helped me once, and I like to repay her somehow. Can you help her?
I can. You know
Will
what?
you help her?
I go ahead and I cast Cure Wounds at first level. the only
As you
level I
lay your
can.
hands on her wounds, you see the light scratches start sort of mending themselves slowly, and you see the chunks of flesh and some of the bandages that you've placed on her. you see some of the flesh starting to wrap around itself, and you see the blood start to drain out of the bandages back into her body. Hajime,
Wow.
you feel a warmth inside of you, and Mason, I want you to roll for the health real
Is that a
quick.
D4 or is it a D8?
2d8s.
Two
No,
D8s.
No, 1d8.
Okay, I was gonna
I was
say.
about to say that's pretty high.
I rolled an 8.
Oh,
Oh, okay, that's 12 HP regained.
Yep.
Let's go.
so 12 total HP regained.
So 14,
Yep.
14 HP in total.
Okay.
Solid.
You see
Uh,
Hajime's wounds
oh.
start sort of closing up, and her form sort of... You see her wake up from her sleep with this warmth.
Instead of gently waking up, she's going to fucking lurch up and she's going to scream about ravens.
Okay. You do that. Daniel, do you head upstairs at this
Do you need
point?
me to make an
Yeah,
intimidation
basically,
check?
I just make plans with Oberyn to go out the next night to hunt the undead. Is that fine with you, Oberyn? Keanu?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. Do you guys both
Alright.
head upstairs, or...
I just tell Oberyn that my friend is, well, here, I'll roleplay it. Anyways, alright, so tomorrow night. Sounds like a plan. Anyways, my friend is hurt from all the ravens, and I need to go check on her. You can come with me if you'd like, but I'm gonna go assist her.
I'll go up. I think I got my pal up there too.
Alright? So he follows then.
Oh god, how do I turn off the automatic... Like...
Automatic camera shift?
Like how it splits everything.
Oh,
Layers.
Yeah. Can I lock it? Oh, I can. Okay.
Yeah,
Alright, so yeah.
and then if you click Shift and then click on the token, use that. You see what happens.
Okay. So...
Click Shift and then click on the token, so you get like this little ghost,
I see.
and then
You did that
you
before.
can like
I like this. That's good. So
yeah,
that
it's
from now
way
on.
better.
So is that like teleport? Is that like a teleport
Yeah,
thing?
it's like a teleportation
Yeah.
thing. So instead of dragging it across large distances, you can just do that.
Cool.
Alright, cool. So,
Obram and Corvin hear a fucking scream from her room.
as you guys rush in, you see Hajime, awakened, seemingly miraculously healed, lurch up from her bedroll.
Where am I? Where am I?
You're in the tavern. You're okay. You
what
healed?
happened, Hajime? Are you alright?
She just looks him straight in the eyes and just. There's in the catacombs there was a skeleton necromancer controlling ravens.
Where's your compatriot, Bofa?
He didn't make it.
Oh, that's sad to hear. By the way, is Flix in this campaign or not?
Yeah, he is.
He's
Oh, okay,
planned
cool.
he's planned to be the cleric, most likely.
Okay,
A
cool.
different one.
Very cool.
I'm
So-
cleric.
She's just gonna keep like breathing health. Is almost hyperventilating. She's gonna check her stuff next. Make sure it's all there.
Go make investigation check.
Hold on. Oh man, I have
Um,
plus 0 in that. That is a 3.
A 3. You look through your stuff,
Uninvestigated
but
stuff.
you sort of bend like over to your side, and you wince at the pain sort of underneath your arm. You just sort of lay back down, just from exhaustion. You still have a level of exhaustion for going unconscious, though. So
Thank you for healing me.
You're very welcome.
Perhaps we should let her rest for a little bit.
Do not go near the graveyard, especially without a plan. For my sake and yours.
I suppose we should make a plan then. Alright.
What are these necromancer you were talking about, Hajime? And is he powerful?
He controlled that army of ravens.
Damn.
Damn, he's right. And she's gonna like lay down even further.
I've dealt with necromancers before. This is not good news. Everyone, if you'd follow me down here. Mason, what's your character's name?
Dante.
Dante, would you be willing to stay by her side and just make sure that she's okay?
I can, yes.
Alright. So I sort of lead everybody down to a table down in the tavern where we can discuss things.
Okay.
Daniel's supposed to be a human, right?
Yeah.
To your
Yeah.
knowledge, yes.
Right.
Or, yeah, you can't tell really. Like, it's like some elven features,
Or
and
is-
then there's some like human features.
As far as you're
Alright.
concerned, everybody here is like human except for Caroline and
Wait,
Oben,
do you
right?
stay with Hajime, or do you
I
go
do.
down? Okay,
I stay here.
so
Alright.
you guys find a table down below, and start sort of talking over some plans and whatnot.
Alright. So, Caroline, me and Oberyn here have decided that we were going to go visit the graveyard around tomorrow night. Would you be willing to join us?
Yes, for sure. I mean, I think a necromancer would have some powerful trinkets on him. I want that trinkets.
Indeed, you're correct. Do you have any plans or knowledge previously of fighting undead?
I'm afraid not, my good sir. I've only fought humans. I don't think undead. They must be really powerful. Perhaps we could try to look for a witcher. Have you heard of witchers?
Yes, I've heard of the witches. That's not a bad idea. First thing tomorrow morning, we should probably seek one out and see if he can offer us any advice on how to defeat the undead.
As you guys
Yes, perhaps.
are speaking, you hear the sound of armored footsteps enter the tavern. Sort of hastily looking around, you see the cleric Jespun who hired Hajime and Bofa.
He's gonna step in a puddle of blood right there.
Yeah, he steps in and he looks at the ground, and he says, "Ugh, I just got these cleaned." As he sort of steps around, you see he takes his helmet off, and you can see some like dark hair, a human, step into the bar. As he sort of steps between the table, he looks towards the innkeep bar, and he says, "Where's George? George Cothwell? Have you seen him?"
George went down to the cellar last time I saw him.
Right. And he sort of mumbles as he walks off down towards the cellar.
That was rude. He didn't even say his name. Didn't even say hi.
Yeah, he didn't.
Would I have recognized that guy, by the way?
Yes, I said he was the cleric that hired Hajime.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, would my character
Yes.
have recognized him? Oh,
That's why I said
okay.
that.
I see. Let's see. Pardon a moment, boys. I'll be right back. I want to head down to the cellar after him,
Okay.
just to talk to him.
You head down towards the cellar. As you descend the staircase, you can hear talking from the other room. Do you want to make a stealth check, or be stealthy in any way?
Just for the heck of it, yes, but if I fail, it's no big deal. So,
Okay. So go ahead and make a
Alright.
stealth check.
yep. Let's see, where's my stealth? Oh, sweet. 17.
So as you make your way down towards the cellar, you kind of peek out from behind the corner, looking towards the table. You see many barrels of ale stamped with a Mahakam Dwarven seal. You see countless boxes with various items inside, and you see a table with random papers and books stacked around. It looks like on the table there's a map of the surrounding area. So as you sort of wait, you look over towards the table and try and listen in on the conversation. I want you to make a perception check.
All right. Do that. I think. Let me check something. I might have advantage on that from a feature and trait. No, I do not. Never mind. Okay. Ah, that's awful. I got a 6.
Okay. You don't hear the entire conversation. Because at the beginning, you hear, "Just born, George. Did you find my son? No, I didn't. Alright, well, bring yourself closer. I've been wandering ears. So, as they sort of whisper in hushed tones, you hear, I sent the girl. She never came back. The raving prince. The Baron. And his son. And that's all you can really hear from their conversation before they sort of break and they sort of start having, like, small talk in a way, like, right, did you get those tax papers filed out for the Kingsmen? Yeah, the taxes have been pretty big since the war kicked off. I just hope that they don't acquisition everything I own. And they sort of chuckle a little bit, and you feel like that's the end of their sort of conversation.
At this point, is there any wood near me, like a knocker, like something I can sort of tap on?
There's a bookshelf, a stack of books, sort of baskets with various fruits in them, and a like a barrel, or some barrels and a table. But you would have to pretty much extend yourself a little bit.
So at
There's
this
a
point,
stone wall.
Yeah, but
at this
you
point,
said
I'm
wood.
just gonna casually walk in and just knock on the side of the bookshelf, and just sort of like announce myself.
So as they're sort of talking, they both sort of yes, can I help you? Good George says.
Hello, Gaspon. I see that you're here.
Oh, pardon me. Do I know you?
Yes, my name is Corbin. I believe that you're associated with my friend Hajime.
Would she be the one that ventured to the graveyard to deal with the ghoul problem?
Aye, that sounds like her.
Right. Yeah, I'm sorry for your loss. It's unfortunate.
Thankfully she lived.
She did.
Yes, barely.
Well, that's most fortunate. Thank the eternal flame for keeping her soul warm enough to return to us. Well, what do you have for me, good sir?
Well, I just came to ask, what was she looking for that put her in so much danger?
Oh, I just sent her to look for ghouls, and whatever ghouls she found, she was going to slay. Just a good act in service of the flame.
Ah, I see. Alright, well, I just wanted to make sure she wasn't involved in anything too shady or anything like that. Alright, well...
Well, what do you mean, good sir?
Oh, just... nothing too serious. Never mind, it's just a concerned friend. Anyways, have a good night, sir. I just wanted to, check in on that.
Okay. Alright. So yeah, you head back up, and
I just leave
you
and go back
exchange
to the boys.
passings, and you go ahead and head back upstairs. So,
Indeed. I have a feeling Hajime was not supposed to live. Oops. Alright.
Alright.
Man, you really have like a high intelligence score, don't you?
I've got an 11.
That's higher than me, so.
Yeah.
You guys
What did you
converse for a
find
second.
out,
I
Toby?
will be right back. I'm sorry.
Ah!
So, how about that wagon food?
What did you find out, Carvin, about the cleric? Did you find out anything?
Not really. I more just asked Gaspard about, the mission that Hajime was sent on, and, yeah. He acted like maybe it was not the best that she survived.
So the militia here is being a little bit of a son of a bitches, right? Like they always are. We need to address that.
Like they always are, my friend.
You see that I really hate the militia, you know, and everything related militia, you know.
Understandable. Alright. Well, should we head back up to Hajime then? Tomorrow I propose that we visit a witcher, so we can gain some knowledge and or weapons on how to fight the undead.
Yes. To me it's a good plan.
Alright.
Okay, so as you guys are
I'm gonna head back up to Hajime.
as you guys are sort of finishing up your conversation, both of them emerge from the basement. And as you guys are sort of walking up, you see them in passing. You see him go to the portcullis as you guys are walking by. He says, "Well, I will see the Baron tomorrow." Or George says, "Right. Would you wish for me to accompany you?" No, I don't think that would be necessary, but I will see him tomorrow about the business we discussed. Right. Well, I'll be off. You have or the Holy Flame protect you, sir. He says, as well as you. As Jespon walks off. Alright.
Can you spell that, by the way?
Jespon?
Yeah.
Jaspon.
Alright. I had Gaspon.
Yeah.
Almost like guy from Beauty and the Beast.
Yeah, Gaston. That's what I was thinking the whole time.
Nice.
As the moment he walked into the bar, I
Just
was
making
like, no
Gaston.
one talks like Gaston.
Right. Alright. Well,
That's great.
so yeah, you
You're
guys
gonna
head
go
upstairs?
up back to me?
Yeah, I'm heading back upstairs.
Okay. There you are.
All right.
All three of you?
Wait, where did Obram... Did we lose Obram?
Obram, where's Obram?
He can control
Yeah,
it.
he was over
Oh,
at
no,
the
he can't.
table. He was over at the table.
There he
Yeah,
is.
forgot.
He's
I'm
too
drunk.
short for you to see.
Yeah, forgot we had a dwarf. Alright.
Yeah.
So you guys head up to the room.
And
By
I
the
pushed
way,
it up.
Dante and Obram, you guys are sharing a room. It would be this one right here.
We use the measure thing to
No,
show.
my bad. Right here.
Okay.
This is y'all's room. So. Alright.
I think she is stable enough. I'm going to return to my room.
All right.
Now.
Before you go, though, Dante,
Mhm.
I wanted to propose our plan. So tomorrow evening, we are planning to visit the graveyard that our friend here was just at to investigate matters and make sure that there's nothing too serious going on. Tomorrow morning, we're going to go head out to a witcher to find weapons and or knowledge on how to easily dispatch of the undead. Would you be willing to join us on that venture?
I'd be glad to accompany you.
Wait, I am still awake, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You not hear what I said about? Okay.
It's
She's
just
gonna
assumed
be-
that you're coming along now, Hajime.
Don't
Alright.
worry, Hajime. Now you have us. You have me, and you have Carven. We are powerful. Don't worry.
I
Indeed.
went in with a man in a full plate armor who had multiple years of training in magic, and he got decapitated.
Did that man fight off an army of undead by himself?
No, we fought one man who was essentially a one-man army.
Well, guess who has? I have. I think we'll be
I
fine.
want to do that.
I was defending a town. I'll tell you about it later.
Alright. So, as you guys sort of reconvene for the night, you guys head off to your rooms.
I want to follow Dante as he goes out. I want to say to
Okay.
him, Dante. I mean,
Yes.
That's something.
Hajime, she saved my life once, and now you saved her, and I had a debt to her. So somehow I feel like I have a debt with you right now too. So if there's anything you need, just call me. All right.
All right.
All right. And I go back to my room.
Okay. So, as you guys sort of gather yourselves for the night, you all go to bed. Is there anything you guys would like to achieve tonight?
I'd like to read my my book from my people. If
Okay.
that's fine, Alex.
Which
Just a little
one?
bit.
The blood one or the beast one?
The Blood Hunter one.
Okay. Cool.
Just to, learn some knowledge and stuff before I go to sleep.
So you guys head
Also,
off.
before I go to bed, I sort of go over to Hajime on her bed, and I just say to her, "Are you sure you're okay? Nothing seriously injured, anything?"
Well, I was in quite a lot of pain earlier, but it seems that his magic fixed me, so for now, I'll be okay. And she's just sort of looking around. I wonder where, Humphrey is. He's supposed to come today.
I'm not sure. I'll let you know if I hear him, though.
Or no, okay, so for that, well,
forgot,
no,
didn't
it would be today, so today would be Friday.
You forgot, didn't you?
No, I didn't. Never forget.
How could you forget Humphrey?
I never forget. Never ever. Alright,
Either way, have a good night, Hajime. And I just head back to my cot.
You too.
alright, cool.
So,
Eventually, you guys wake up in the morning. Let's see, alright, let's get the ambiance.
Do I still have exhaustion?
Yes, you do. You have to do the full, total rest to get ready.
Ugh. And I can't heal it more on a short rest, can I?
Yeah, I don't think you
What do I even get from a short rest?
can. Hit dice.
Huh?
Hit dice.
I thought you just said that.
You
You
can
only
you
get
can
that on
use your
one
hit
roll.
dice to heal up more.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, if you wanted to take a short rest, you could.
I would say you
well-
should just rest all day until we get back, being for real. Because, like, we're just going to go visit a Witcher, so, you know.
Yeah, but at the same time, she's probably worried.
Actually, Gage, you weren't
And-
technically unconscious. You didn't hit 0 hit points, so I'd
Yeah,
say
no.
you don't have the one.
Okay.
So if you wanted
Like,
to
I
just
was-
take a short rest and use the rest of your hit dice to heal up, I'd say you can go out with that.
Yeah, fuck it. I use a D8, so let me just.
Yeah, go ahead and do that.
4. I'm full healed.
Alright, cool. So,
Alright.
Alright, let me just move
Let's
one of my
see
hit
here.
dice.
alright.
There we go.
So, you guys wake up in the morning. It's light clouds. It's probably about 9 a.m. The tavern downstairs is pretty busy, and you can hear them from below the footboards. So you guys go down and grab a breakfast just to eat. Do you guys have any do you guys need to prepare any spells or anything before you go?
Does anyone have any HP potions? Healing potions? I mean, I know we have a healer, but just in case.
I don't. I don't.
I wish I had one.
So you guys meet
Alright.
all down into the
I'm going to look at my spells before I get back.
well, so you we'll just do a little bit of like theater of the mind real quick, just so that we
Okay.
don't have to move around and stuff. So, you guys head down to the tavern floor and eventually gather like you guys head down to the tavern floor, I guess, and grab a
Including me?
breakfast. So that's gonna be like 3-ish silver just for the
Okay.
day, just for your
Including
total
me?
food expenses. Yeah, just
Including me
everyone
then?
subtract 3 silver.
39.
Alright.
I can't do it. It's not my way.
So, what do you guys choose to do?
Let's see.
You sort of thrust us into this, but I will add, she fucking had a nightmare again. Thrust awake.
Okay.
Scared of ravens.
All right.
I would have probably woken up from that, most likely, but obviously she probably would have gone back to sleep, so
Yeah.
probably would have been fine.
All right.
Yeah.
She's going to sort of eat at her food a little bit peckishly, a little bit picky.
All right.
Okay. So,
I just head down and I just grab food. That's what I do.
so you guys head downstairs and grab food.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So what do you guys what are you guys' plans for today?
Well, we were gonna go find that Witcher so we can figure out how to fight or maybe get some weapons to slay some undead.
Okay. Go ahead and make a history check.
Sure. I have advantage
I
on
Get
that.
an
don't I?
advantage? Can
Oh wait,
get
yeah, I
an
have natural advantage on that.
On
But
history?
you already have it.
Yeah, in history.
Okay.
Got a 3.
All right.
I got a 17.
Okay. Not so much you, Carrion, but Daniel, or Corvin. You remember that Witchers are pretty few and far between. There aren't many around, so usually in order to call one, there has to be a sizable contract involved, or one has to be passing through, or there has to be a noble that sends a herald out to find a specific witcher. So it's kind of hard to get a hold of one. But if you were to maybe look around the tavern, you might get lucky. But
Alex, I am so tempted to use Noah Guy.
Ooh. Well, they don't teleport to you, but you could say you know a witcher. Oh, also, I wanted to explain that role real quick while everyone's
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
So
that way everyone can do it.
at least, so what Daniel just referenced, I know a guy, is a custom rule that I'm gonna use. Is whenever you're sort of like in a stump or you're in a town or something and you need something specific, you could say, I know a guy, and throughout the campaign you can only use it minimum of 1 or your charisma modifier. So it would be
1 plus your charisma modifier.
yeah.
Is what you said.
Yeah, or no, it's just your charisma modifier with a minimum of 1. So you can say,
okay.
and
Once.
it just uses it up after that, and you can only use it like once during the campaign if your charisma modifier is like 1. So, but if your charisma modifier is 5, you might be able to use it 5 times. So
I
it's
don't
just
think anyone
supposed
here
to.
has 5 though.
Yeah, so you could say, I know a guy, and it could just help you out in a certain situation. But I have, like, the final say on yes or no, and I could just straight up be like, you don't know a guy. So, if it's something, like, ridiculous.
I
I
know.
know a guy who
I
does
know
have
God.
5 charisma.
That is true. So,
It's fine. It's fine. You already have me.
alright,
That's
so
what I'm saying.
It's not
So-
5.
what's y'all's plan?
Yeah.
Well, what do we think? Do we know a guy, or do we want to search around?
No, let's not use. I know a guy. Like, what is it? Like 10 minutes into the first game.
All right,
Seems
we'll
smooth,
look
actually.
around. We'll look around for a little bit.
Okay, make an investigation
Um,
check throughout the bar.
All right.
That's with advantage because everybody's doing it. Right? Or actually, is everybody just gonna roll, or are we gonna do?
I
Who's
already
gonna
have
who's gonna
advantage.
lead who's gonna lead this?
I can lead it if you want.
Okay,
but
go ahead.
I already have natural advantage, so if I get advantage from him, do I just
Go
get
ahead and
double
just roll advantage.
You just get 1 advantage. Advantage on attack. So just him rolls advantage.
Yeah.
18.
18.
Oh, okay.
You look thoroughly throughout the bar, and you look for the defining features. So the glowing eyes, the medallion, the dual swords, and you don't find anyone meeting that description. Doesn't seem like a witcher's in town.
Is there a bard nearby?
Yes, there actually is. You met a bard. He was sort of strumming his lute over into the corner. He's probably like over here somewhere, near
go up and
near
talk
the
to
tail
him.
end of the bar. So you go over and talk to the bard. You just saw him, so now you're sort of introducing yourself as he's sort of strumming his lute in the corner, just sort of with his feet on the table.
Your guitar.
Play your guitar, Dan.
No, not right now.
Alright.
Oi,
I just-
you fancy a song?
Hail, bard. Well, sort of. I was just coming over to ask you if you, in all of your travels and everything across the continent, have you ever met a witcher before?
Aye, many. I hail from Vengerberg, so there's a couple witcher strongholds into the mountains near the north and south, so they come through all the time, going up to their strongholds up in the mountains. Well, you in need of a witcher?
Indeed. Do you know of any that might be living nearby?
No, I haven't met any in my travels. I'm just passing through Flotsam. I'm trying to get away from the war, try and make it back to Vengerberg. But if I see a witcher, I'll tell him that maybe there'll be some business for him in Flotsam. What's your name, good sir?
Corvin.
Right.
Corvin Regal.
Right, I'm Fengrin.
Nice to meet you, Sir Fangrid.
Well, anyways, would you fancy a song? Just a
Sure.
2 copper.
I flick him 2 copper,
Right.
and he can play any song that he wants. I don't care either way.
He plays
Yeah.
a song called Bannard's Woe, and it's sort of a love ballad about, or it's sort of like a tragedy ballad about a half-elf and a human who, the typical Romeo and Juliet kind of stuff.
Yes.
So, all right. You sort of walk out, or what do you do?
After I listen to his song, I just sort of thank him, and then I walk back to my compatriots.
Right. Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to Hajime.
I'll
Yeah.
look up a little bit distant looking.
kind of sit down next to her. I'm just kind of, how are you feeling this morning?
Well, I'm feeling a lot better, actually. Somehow I revitalized. Whatever you did worked wonders on me. Thank you very much. I owe
You're very
you.
welcome.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sort of pick my food again,
Alright.
kind of staring at it, not really paying attention to anything.
So, Daniel, as you're headed up to the room, you see George sort of with like a bag and his sword on his hip. He's heading off to the most likely to go see the Baron. He just
Hey,
passes in
George.
front of you. Hey, can I help you?
Indeed. Have you seen any witches nearby? I am looking for one for personal reasons.
Well, may I ask for what reasons?
Yes, just learning some defense against the undead in case I run into any of them on my travels.
Right, something definitely to be worried about. I don't. Witcher passed through here about 2 months ago. But we don't get many witches in these parts. We kind of have the Baron to take care of any problems for us. But, actually, up near the Baron did send a herald out for the Witcher. He's well, I'm not supposed to, say this too much, but his son is missing, as well as mine. But for other reasons, we fear he's been kidnapped. So he sent out a herald for the Witcher. I talked to the Baron if you wanted to find any witches, but he seems to be a busy man, and he's a bit wrathful. So I wouldn't get on his nerve. Well, I've already said too much. So you have a good day.
Can I just wait? Can I just
Well-
quickly roll some insight on that shit?
You
Like,
aren't there.
if he's- Am I not? Am I not right there at the table?
No, you're not talking in that
Damn it.
scenario. Like you're over
Right.
at a different table. If
I just
Daniel
sort of
wants to,
respond to
I'd
him.
allow him to.
I would say,
It was quite sus
yeah.
last night.
Why not? Why not? I'll
Alright.
roll inside.
Go ahead and
So,
roll an insight check.
17.
Dude, you are rolling great today.
He
I
seemed,
know.
He seemed to be very truthful. Maybe he
I
spoke
figured
a
too.
little too much, and it might, if that word got out that he said that the Baron was a bit wrathful.
Yeah, that someone might come for him. Yeah.
Yeah, he kind of seems a little nervous about what he just said, and seems to have
Understandable.
regretted it. But past that, nothing really. Gives
Alright.
tips any
Well,
life
anyways,
scales
as
or
he's
whatever.
heading out, I just say, "Hi. Well, thank you for the information. I truly hope that you find who you're looking for, and yes, thank you, sir. Have a good day."
Right. Well, I'll be on my way. And he sort of heads off out
Indeed.
out of the tavern. So.
I just head back to the table.
All right. So as you guys are all sitting at the table, discussing what else, what do you guys want to do?
So I sort of relay what the what George said to me about where Witcher is, and also that the Baron might know something.
So
We
you
can try perhaps to talk with the Baron. We can even try to get a reward for the slain undead, and then we can share it with the Witcher also.
You're correct.
You can see this Baron. See, but I don't think if it would be a good idea for me to participate in that meeting. I think it would be better if you go alone. I don't think he will trust an elf.
I don't think you were just a dwarf either.
Perhaps I should go then. Maybe with Dante.
That is not
Yeah,
a bad
it's a-
idea. I'll
it's a
assist you. I'll assist you, but just as a bodyguard.
That could work.
All right.
All right.
I should mention something. I never got paid for that mission. That nearly cost me my life and cost both of us.
Do you know if Gaspar is still here, or is he gone?
I have not seen him. But
He would most likely probably be, like what you heard, Daniel, is he's probably going to go with George to go see the Baron.
But I should mention one thing. My mission, along with both of us, was to clear out a large amount of ghouls. I did not see any. There were only skeletons and a man alongside the necromancer.
Interesting. What did this man appear to be? Did he appear to be a servant? Appear to be a slave?
He-
What was he?
Hold on, wait. Can I just like remember some shit, Dan? Because I didn't write
Go
this
ahead
down
and make
before.
a history check.
Wait. What happened last night? Fuck's sake, I have a
Literally
minus.
happened
There's a lot of
tonight
trauma
before.
last night.
I have
History.
-2 on history checks too. Fucking
Oh,
5.
Lord.
5.
5.
You just remember there was this guy, and he had this like big maul,
I-
and you think back, and you're like, oh shit, and you grab the maul out of your
Yeah,
bag.
I'm gonna
No, and
struggle
also-
to. I'm gonna
And
struggle
also,
to get this
and
big
also
ass
you,
ball
and
out.
also you remember the lantern, and you put that on the table too.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking slam this big ass maul on the table.
So, she slams the maul
Oh.
on the table.
All I know
Oh,
is he was
okay.
nearly naked. He was picking
Always
through
present.
bones for some reason. He's calling these good ones, bad ones, and he decapitated Bofo with a maul.
Or he didn't decapitate him; he just crushed his skull.
No, we're going with the fact that he decapitated him with a fucking maul. Then.
That was just me misspeaking, but whatever.
And thus became a wolf invention at the same time.
Yeah. So she pulls out the maul, and she pulls out this rusted lantern. Just sort of like a normal, like regular lantern, but inside there's this green flame. And
And I
sort of confused,
looked-
she pulled it out of her bag, and you set it on the table, and you sort of like inspect it. Wait, did you want to inspect it, Daniel?
Yeah.
Can
Can
I
I
make
Go ahead and
make
make an
one
Arcana
Arcana
check.
Okay. I was gonna say, would it be in the bestiary at all or no?
No.
Okay,
Can I
just wanted to make
give
sure.
advantage on this?
I
because
have natural advantage.
He has advantage on everything for some reason.
I have natural advantage on Arcana, History, Investigation, Nature, and Religion,
Wait,
and
why?
also
Why
Survival.
again?
Why?
It's just
Blood
features
Hunter,
and traits.
right?
And Blood Hunter, yeah.
Okay.
Can I also make an Arcana check because I've been with this for a while and I'm probably curious about it?
Go ahead.
Sure. Just both of you do it.
Oh well, I have
Alright.
a -2 anyway, so this is gonna turn out poorly.
I got a 14.
Yeah, that's
Wait, no, Gage, you already made an Arcana check when you first
Okay,
found it.
well, Dan, I got a -1 anyways,
Okay, well, that's
so
fine.
Sweet.
You just-
the natural one with a -2.
So you break the lamp. No, I'm kidding.
you just
I
sort
got a
of-
14.
A 14? You go up to
Yeah.
the lantern and you look at the flame, and it's weird. Like, it's almost like ghastly. Like, it's a green flame, and it's a bit slower. Like, you usually see, like, a flame, and it sort of flickers and comes up, like, and it raises up. But you see, like, it's a bit slower, like it's in slow motion or something. And you go over and you touch the side of the lantern, and it's ice cold.
Okay. May I just, out of context, that's a really good description. Just saying. That's
Alright.
sick.
Awesome.
So,
So, thank you. So
so
you touch the lantern and it's ice cold, and you sort of inspect the flame, and you're sort of you're thinking back to your magic, and you look through your Blood Hunter book, and you see hints, like not a full spell description, but you see hints at something called an eternal flame, or no, a persisting flame. And it's an unnatural fire that is conjured and cannot be extinguished by non-magical means. And it also cannot light things on fire, but it freezes them instead.
that's awesome.
And that's
Okay.
what
By the way, I'm still wrestling in the bag. I'm going to pull one more thing out and
That's
put it on the
fine.
table. So there was one more thing I found. Maybe Corvin, Carolyn, and what's your name? I pointed Dante. I didn't quite catch it. Well, Dante, you seem to be knowledgeable about magic, and then I'm going to unravel this arcane scroll that
Oh,
I found
yeah.
as well. Oh yeah!
I forgot about that.
I will look at this.
Would any of you happen to know anything about this? I
I'll
have
get it.
0 magical aptitude so far.
I'll give Mason advantage on that check on the scroll,
Okay.
since
Get
I am
advantage on
proficient.
this?
Yep.
Cool.
Oh, and Gage, you also found a key,
21.
a small iron
I
key.
found it. Wait, I did?
Mm-hmm.
That's not in my.
Okay, well then just grab that.
Small iron key.
All right. So Mason, what'd you say you got on the scroll?
21.
Okay.
21. Let's go.
You look over the scroll, Mason, and you compare it to your sort of like spell journal, something that you just have, like, or your prayer journal, and you can tell that the incantations are the same. This is a spell scroll of cure wounds.
Ooh. Solid.
That will be very helpful.
Wait, is a scroll just something that casts something, or is it something you can use to learn something?
You can
both.
use it to cast, and you can also, if you're a wizard, you can copy it into your spellbook.
Only if you're a wizard.
Yeah, only if you're a wizard.
Okay. All right, who's multi-classing into wizard?
I already
But then,
have.
if I as a sorcerer want to use the scroll, can I, or only a cleric?
I'm not sure.
I think it's
Actually,
everyone.
anyone can use it as long as you can beat the DC for the Arcana check. So how a spell scroll works is you would read the scroll and you would make a Arcana check to see if you can successfully read the runes on the
Fuck
spell.
away from me.
What?
Keep it the fuck away from me. I have a -2 on card.
Yeah, and if you fail, it can either backfire or it just expends the spell scroll. Like it just disintegrates.
Alright.
So yeah,
Yeah,
you
okay.
could use it if you wanted to. Anyone can use it,
Oh, that's very.
but you have to
Very
beat the
interesting.
Arcana check.
I'm
So
going to.
after... Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna scroll it up and just give it to Corbin. You seem like you'd be the best one to give this to.
Wait for the scroll?
Yeah, the scroll.
Okay. Well, who needs it or wants it the most? Because Mason already has Cure Wounds, so...
Mason has cure wounds. Carolyn and I have awful intelligences.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
I guess
Oberyn, you wouldn't be able to spellcast, would you?
Spellcasting.
Spellcasting, yeah. Are you able to do that?
Here, let me try to read this thing.
I show him the scroll.
Make an Arcana check, I guess.
Yeah, make an Arcana check. Oberyn. What'd you get?
What'd you get?
Natural one.
Wait, so did he just try and read the spell scroll?
Yeah,
Yeah,
just to see if he could even do it.
like no, not. I don't think he tried to read. I think he just tried
Not
to like,
like-
understand.
Not
it.
like cast it, he just
Okay,
tried to like
okay.
understand
I was
it.
about to say.
Yeah. No.
He accidentally cast inflict wounds.
Yeah, I know. No, he just tried to understand it.
Okay.
And he got a nat 1, so yeah.
Anything, Oprah?
While we're all here sitting at the table, do you guys want to describe your characters? What they look
I
like?
think
Uh,
Oh, I
Before we
should
do
probably-
that,
I
real
should probably
quick,
mention- Oh, yeah, you go.
I was gonna tell Hajime what the lantern is, and if she wants it, that's what it does. And if she doesn't want it, I will gladly take the lantern.
Hajime is going to give you her old lantern, the one it's very, very good lantern. It's hooded as well, and it's had some use, but not much. Although it seems like there is a small indentation under it, as if someone stabbed a knife into it.
Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna add a lantern to my inventory.
Yep, and I will take one out of my inventory.
Well, actually, you gain this one, the new
Oh
lantern.
no, I've already had that. It's
Well, yeah, I suppose.
I have a lantern hooded.
Yeah.
That is 2 pounds of weight to your inventory if we did weight.
So just while we're here,
Well,
we'll describe characters. So Mason,
Yep.
you want to start?
Sure. Let me pull up my actually have notes for this. You see a man in his early 30s. He stands about 6 feet tall, with short, dark brown hair. Over his leather armor, he's wearing a long, raggedy overcoat that goes just down above his knees. Around his neck, he has a long, faded red scarf, and he is also wearing fingerless gloves.
Cool.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't do a single thing for clothing for my character. Fuck it, she's naked.
Alright. Alright, so Daniel, do you want to describe your character?
Sure. All right. So, what you see before you is a 6'2" tall male who looks to be middle-aged, but with semi-fair skin and a somewhat fair face. He has green eyes, and he's got long brown, like dark brown, dirt brown hair that drapes over the sides of his heads to where you can't see, like, you can pretty much only see his face. You can't see his ears or anything like that. Yeah, you can see that I have a little crest on a necklace that's on my neck, and it shows a crest that you don't recognize. And the same crest is on my glaive that is on my back, which is a
Actually,
master's spear.
Gage, make a Arcana check.
Fuck.
Daniel, are you wearing
Alright.
the spider necklace?
Oh my
Yeah.
fucking
Okay.
god.
Yeah.
1.
Okay, never mind.
I'm wearing the spider necklace under my family crest
Okay.
necklace.
Yeah,
So,
gotcha.
yeah.
Yeah,
So that's my character.
I rolled a 3, so that's a 1.
Alright.
Very cool.
Alright, so, Caroline, do you want to describe your character?
Right. Carlin's is an elf, but he resembles a lot like a human. Like he's trying to dress himself like a human, and talk like a human and everything like that. You guys see that he clearly wasn't raised by elves, you know, but you don't know anything else other than that. I don't know how much in feet he would have as a height, but he would have like 190 meters, centimeters, you know.
All right.
190. No,
But
he's 190 meters now.
Giant.
190
Yeah,
meters.
it's fine. I'm only.
And you guys know that he knows a little about magic and all that stuff, but he doesn't understand it. He can cast it, but he doesn't understand it quite as much. And he would like to understand it, but he doesn't know any mages or anyone like that. So he's kind of trying to figuring out his powers and stuff like that.
Alright,
Alright.
good. Obram, do you want to describe your character?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Red beard, big red beard. Not much hair on top actually, pretty bald. A couple scars, big great axe that he is always carries around regardless.
Alright.
Whatever. It appears to have a symbol on it. Like some triangles, but nothing fancy. Probably some sort of thing from his clan back home or wherever. And just like blue clothing with like fur edging.
Alright, sweet.
Cool. All right.
Gage, did you want to describe your character at all?
Yeah, hold on. I'm writing her clothing like literally right now.
You could just describe it with like and then write it later.
Well, I've actually pretty much got it.
Okay. Cool.
Alright.
Oh, also, I'm wearing studded leather armor, in case you were curious.
Alright.
So a short female human with long dark brown hair and deep dark blue eyes. Part of her hair on the back is pulled into a neat ponytail, while the sides of her hair remain down. She wears a dark gray semi-exposing top with black short shorts and a black long jacket, as well as boots. And if you look very closely, you can see that she wears light leather armor.
Cool. Alright. So, what do you guys wish to do?
All right. Well, at this point, it's probably best for us to head out to the Baron, so we can discuss the Witcher's whereabouts. Also, I think I'm just going to give the scroll to Mason, Cure Wounds. So,
Alright.
might as well. If you want to give that to Garbo's character or whoever, do as you see fit.
For the love
So.
of God, do not give it to Carpo's character.
He gives me an additional.
Honestly, I think I got the best character for that.
For
Yeah.
Cure Wounds?
Oh yeah, definitely.
What's your intelligence score?
I rolled a 1 when I looked at it, so.
No,
Yes.
no, I mean, like, what's your actual intelligence score, though? Is it just like 10,
11.
11?
11? Yeah.
Fuck, it's higher than mine.
It's about my level. So.
For reference,
really?
my character's intelligence rolled a 7.
Intelligence of 14.
Gamer. So,
Alright,
All
so
right,
you guys
well,
are headed
anyways.
off towards the Baron?
yep, to the Baron.
Alright. So, as you venture off into the town,
It was the human-looking ones that are going to the Baron, right?
Yes.
so it's just
It's Hajime, me, and Dante.
Hajime, and Corbin. Alright.
Hajime leads the charge as best she can, but she's short as fuck, so she's getting overtaken quite easily.
Alright. So, I wouldn't say you guys are sprinting, but as you guys head across the river, I'm just gonna post some images in chat if you guys want to use those for like
Cool.
visual guides.
Sure.
So, you guys, fuck, damn it.
What
Okay.
happened?
They're too powerful. The images.
Oh, send them.
Uh,
Can you send them to me?
No, I can't. They're over 8 megabytes. That's just unfortunate. Alright,
Ah,
so,
fuck.
as you head through
I mean,
the,
you can stream them, I suppose, but I don't know.
I don't want to have to do all that. It's whatever. It's just an image.
Hmm?
So, as you guys head,
I probably just need a phone.
as you guys head across the river to the village, making your way towards the Baron's Keep, we're given rough directions, and you're not super sure how far it is. Do you guys want to try and ask someone before you get lost?
Yeah,
I'll do it because I don't
Go
have
ahead.
I don't have dirty, shitty persuasion like everybody else.
Okay.
go ahead.
Just some random townsfolk.
Yeah.
Yep.
Excuse me. Do you know where the Baron is?
You see this sort of scruffy human who's sitting on a chair on his porch. Right, why are you looking for the Baron?
Oh, we have some business with him. Nothing too serious, just a little.
Can I ask your name?
My name is Hajime.
Right,
How about you?
my name's Dervin. You can, you head down the old road, just headed towards the, I'm trying to get a car in that direction. Down the west road. You pass the herbalist hut, and, you just follow the river all the way down, and you'll see a keep on a hill. Just sort of like a wooden fortress, type thing. You just head up, tell the Baron's men that, you know, you're looking for him, or you wanted to meet with him. I'm not sure if they'll let you in, but, it's the best you can do.
And we're just gonna go.
Right. So, as you guys head down the road out of the village, you guys pass by what looks to be a burnt-down forge. The forge seemingly has recently burnt down, like within the past 2 days, and you see a dwarf angrily hammering a piece of metal. I've been here for 30 years, and they treat me like this. Treat me like utter shit. Just 'cause I make blades for whoever asks, they'll just treat me like garbage. And he's just like hammering the shit out of this blade on his anvil. Just ting.
Yeah, I'm
ting,
just gonna
ting.
watch this in bewilderment.
Okay.
I walk up to him and I just ask him, "Ho there, sir. You seem to be having a hard time. What, pray tell, happened?"
Well, you see my forge? It's currently out of commission. I've lived here for 30 years, and these human folk, they burnt down my home just 'cause I'm a dwarf. I've lived amongst them. I've known them. I've made horseshoes for them. Even at a discount, I offer them whatever they need, and they treat me like this just 'cause I'm a dwarf.
What humans did this to you?
I don't know. If I knew who it was, I'd take him to the Baron and have him lynched. The Baron's on my
Yeah.
side, but you know how it is.
And you're sure that these were humans and not some other force?
I know it's humans. They slander me behind my back. Say I make blades for the Red Ones instead of the Temerians. I just do my business, and I just wish people would leave me alone. Well,
Indeed.
he sort of grumbles a bit, and he says, "Excuse me. I've had a
Wait, sir,
I've
before
had
you
a rough
go-
week."
Here, take this. I hand him 1 silver piece. I'm not sure how much this will aid in the repairs, but it's the least I can do.
At the sign of your generosity, he sort of has a different look on his face. He says, "Right, well, I was able to drag some stuff out of the forge, like a couple blades and whatnot, and I can still probably fix something together. Were you needing any arms or armor? You look to be the type. Seem well armed as he looks at your glaive. He says, it's beautiful.
Thank you. So,
I can hear this, right? Like I'm not that far away.
yeah,
You
can.
guys
you
are
can
you
do
guys
this.
are all
Yeah,
over the
I'm gonna take out my rapier that's banged up from slashing a bunch of hard skeletons all day.
Yes,
and-
this glaive is memorabilia of my people, but I think my friend here has a weapon that you can fix.
Can I look at that for a moment?
I'm gonna hand it over. It has blood all over it, dried blood at
Well,
this point.
not
It
your
has...
thing. He's
Oh.
gesturing towards the
Oh.
glaive because Daniel was talking
Oh.
to him first. Yeah.
Never mind.
So,
Yes. Sort of sling it off my back and hand it to him.
This is Elvencraft. I haven't seen anything this fine since I left Mahakam. A truly worthy blade of a fine builder like yourself. Is there
Thank you.
anything I could do for? Oh, and he sort of looks towards you, Hajime. You sort of explain your
And I just
rapier
take the glade
business.
black. And
Could you
put it on.
maybe repair some, like it looks banged to shit. Slight damages to this?
Right. It looks fine. Seemingly it could work. I could you come by. I could hold on to it, sort of sharpen it for you, and wipe off all this. I don't know what
Blood and
this
bone
is.
powder.
Yeah. Interesting material. And you just come by at the end of the day. It'll be about 2 silver pieces just for the cleaning and sharpening and whatnot.
Okay, that seems fair to me. Thank you. And I'm just going to literally just throw it up, flip it, hold it by the blade, and give it to him.
One thing. You two look like the type, or three. If you find whoever did this to my forge, let me know, and I'll offer you a pretty big discount on my services.
Will do, sir. 2 more things before we leave. 1, what is your name, sir?
Oh, my name is, fuck. I have it here somewhere.
Dan expected this. He literally
Yeah.
spent so long just.
My
to
name
look
is,
at it.
Belvedere Runecast. Your local smith.
Is that Belvedere? Belva deer?
Belev or Bevedere, and then Runecast.
Bevedere?
Sure, yeah. Whatever you want.
1. Well, it's nice to meet you, Belvedere. My name is Corvin. This is Hajime, and this is my other friend, Dante.
Just gonna wave.
Right.
One last favor, though. If you have any scrap metal, let me know. I would pay you some silver to take it off your hands. I have a whip that I would like to weave some of that into to maybe increase its damage in combat.
Well, you can pick through the ruins of my forge and take whatever you like.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I appreciate
I
it,
pretty
sir.
much took everything of value, but there should be some random bits of melted ingots and razors and whatever else you need. Just some scrap. If you want to look through it, be my guest.
Thank you, sir.
Just know that I do offer a discount for return customers. So
Awesome.
It gives like a greedy-ish grin.
Indeed.
Right.
So, can I just spend like maybe 15 minutes sifting through all that and just
Yeah,
tell me what
I'm
I
going
get out of
to-
it?
I'm going to as well, and I'm going to specifically look for silver.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Both of you make investigation
Dante, you
checks.
want anything, by the way?
I will assist.
Assist or also
Sure.
look.
I will
Assist
Um,
Hajime, because I already have advantage. So, 12 for me.
Alright.
Okay, so far I've got an 11. I gotta make another roll, and it's slow as fuck on this website.
Okay.
I just used natural dice.
That is a 17.
17. Alright, so what did
Nice.
you roll, Daniel?
12.
Alright, so after picking through the runes for a bit, you find maybe like just a few like scraps that can be used as like razors. So if you wanted to
Mhm.
fix those to your whip, I'd let you
I'll
make
do
a
that
crafting check
later, but how many
Um,
scraps do I have, though?
yeah. Scraps probably about like 8 or 9, about maybe
Okay.
like half an inch in length.
Nice.
They can be sharpened and whatnot, but they are metal.
Yep.
Alright, you pick through the ruins for about 15 minutes, Gage, and you find about the same stuff, just like little bits of metal. You do find, like, a bit of silver, but it looks to be some sort of, like, silver alloy with iron, and it's probably not going to be worth as much.
A little bit disappointing, but
Yeah.
metal's metal.
Yeah, you find about, like, half an ingot, so maybe, like, a quarter pound.
Yeah, I'm gonna just give that to Corvin.
Oh, okay. Appreciate
I
it.
did my best.
It's basically scrap. So,
Yes.
alright.
How many pieces would you say I would have then alongside Hajime's stuff?
Maybe about, like, 20.
20? Okay.
20 and a half silver ingot.
Alright, so, as do you guys head off?
Yes, indeed.
Yes.
Thank you for your patronage, dwarf. Or,
Thank
sorry,
you.
Belvedere. It was nice to meet you.
He sort of gives
So-
like a bit of a hearty chuckle and says, "Right, nice to meet you."
Alright, we'll return later in the day. So,
Cool. So,
Oh wait, was I supposed to pay him like right there, like right then?
well,
Or...
I
I think you
assumed
just
you
pay
did.
him after the
Okay.
well,
How much was it? Two,
2
three
silver.
silver.
He said.
Silver.
Yeah.
3 silver.
Question.
Yes.
We pay with silver, right?
Yeah.
Is that pure silver?
Seemingly, yeah.
So
Hold
if you
up.
were looking for silver, you could just have silver coins.
This is
Yeah.
true.
Um, can I make a an intelligence throw for this?
For what?
For realizing that silver is made of silver.
No, it's fine. You come to that realization on your own with the dwarf that's incorporeal right on your shoulder.
Silver is made of silver.
The
Yes.
dwarf that's incorporeal on my shoulder.
People die when they are killed.
What?
You say that people die when they are killed, but did you really think killing me would be enough to make me die?
Oh my gosh.
So, as you guys head towards the Baron's house, I'll post another image in the chat for another visual aid. You come to his keep on the hill, surrounded
What's
by
the Baron's name, by the way?
Baron. Let's see here. I have it written down. Baron
Do we
Ronald.
know? Wait,
Ronald.
do we know the Baron's name?
Yes. You have heard it from around the way. Baron Ronald Dorkar. D-O-R apostrophe K-A-R.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Alright, so you guys head up to his keep. You travel across the river, or no, along the river, going through sort of forest, and eventually you come to the Baron's keep. You see a few sort of like huts down at the bottom below this sort of rocky boulder upon a hill. And you see it has 2 walls, so one on the outside and then one sort of lower, or up on the hill surrounding the actual keep itself, with a sort of wooden staircase or platform leading all the way up. A wooden portcullis is closed at the outer gate, and you see two men with crossbows sort of stationed at the front.
All right.
We shall approach.
Oi! Halt! What's your business?
You may want to use your persuasion abilities. To
We
get us
just
through
wish
here.
we wish to see the Baron. We have a meeting with him.
Oi! The only one who has a meeting is the barkeep. You can go ahead and turn around there.
I'm going to get closer, do a please, and I'm going to seduce him.
Yes.
Gotta make a persuasion check.
Rolling, yeah. That is a 25.
So you kind of get in close, and you're just literally like,
I almost choked on my water.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I have,
Okay.
I have a +8 to persuasion, by the way.
Wow. All right. That's insane. Go ahead.
well, you work your magic on the guard, and the guard sort of looks over to the other guard and says, "Oh, just let him in. He'll be fine." Right. And you sort of he kind of gives you like a slap on the butt as you sort of walk in.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop up
look.
and kiss him on the cheek, and then I'm gonna go in.
Okay. Alright. So.
I'm gonna say thank you and go in.
Alright.
I
This is
swear.
why you don't mess with women.
Indeed.
Oh yeah, no. Fucking
Raise the gate. And you see the gate sort of raise as the people behind sort of start turning the gears. You guys head inside, and you see a lot of like hogwash. Like there's like a really dirty, muddy road that leads up towards the wooden stairs that lead up, and you see the people here are sort of not really looking that great. Like, you see one man, he's sort of like, he has a table set up with like a few wares, like some random glass bottles and whatnot. He sort of has an apron on, sort of blood-stained, maybe he's a butcher or something, but you kind of look across and you see women, or a woman and a sort of like watching a child behind her. And you see one of the Baron's men say, "Oi, it was your husband that was killed the other night by the forktail, right?" And you see the woman's just like, "Leave us alone. We haven't done anything to you." "Aye, so who's keeping your bed warm at night? You know, I've been looking at you for a while, and you just sort of like, as you're walking by, you see this happen, and that sort of.
I sort of walk over to them.
Yeah.
Just myself. They can keep walking if they want.
Right.
But I walk over to them and I just.
I'm going to stealthily roll a ball bearing under the guard's foot.
Nice.
It's like muddy. It wouldn't probably work.
Dang.
Have you never stepped on something like in mud? It makes it even slippier.
No, I mean like the mud is like an inch deep. Like your boot like sinks down, so the ball bearing would probably go into the mud.
I just sort of walk up
Do
to
a
the
heavy
woman.
ball bearing.
I don't think it would work, but you could try. You can
I
certainly
just sort
try.
of walk up to the
What would I
woman.
roll for that?
Just
That
you-
sleight of hands?
Just you, yeah. Just go ahead and do sleight of hand.
I wouldn't throw it yet, if that's okay.
Okay.
Too late,
Okay,
that's already,
okay, Daniel, you make a sleight of hand to try and grab Hajime's hand if you want to stop her physically.
It's
Well,
24.
I wasn't necessarily going to stop her. I would just say wait a second until I do a thing here.
Gage, do you wait?
Yeah, I'll hold. I'll
Okay.
hold.
So-
Hajime's
Alright.
just fucking like she's just got like a pitcher stance ready,
Alright.
Understandable.
but somehow
I
it's
just,
healthy.
I just sort of walk up to the woman and I just say, like I sort of tap her on the shoulder and I say, "Excuse me, miss, could you come over here for a second? I have a product that you may be interested in." And I sort of grab her hand and
Make
just
a
sort of walk over.
persuasion check real quick.
go ahead. Here, I will. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh, come on. I got a 4. All right, Hajime, do your thing.
Yeah, fucking.
just leave me alone. Leave me alone. And she kind of like opens up the small like waist high like thatch gate, and she kind of just closes it behind her. And the guard says, "Where you running, darling?" And he sort of just like kind of stumbles a little bit. He seems to be a little drunk. The woman goes inside her little house and shuts the door and locks it, seeming like she was about to go out and maybe run some errands. But you throw the ball bearing underneath the guard's foot, and it stinks into the mud.
Yep.
24. Come on.
Yeah, it goes right underneath his foot, and he just steps on it. All right. And he sort of
Make
stumbles
a
past you like,
constitution
"Pardon me," and he sort of walks by with the other guards. So you guys head all the way up to the keep.
Yeah, I'm gonna clean my
Yeah.
boots off after I get up there.
All right. So as you guys walk over up to the wooden way all the way up, there's 2 more guards waiting at the second wall, and they say, "Hey, what do you need?"
Oh, we wish to see the Baron.
Right. You have a meeting or something? Like, I'm not getting what you're saying.
Yes.
Make a persuasion
Yes.
check, or a deception check.
Okay, hold on. I gotta fucking find deception.
It's like midway
There it
down.
is. Fuck, this website is so slow. Rolling. That is an 18.
An 18.
I have a +6 deception.
Okay. An 18. So the guard sort of looks to you and says, "Right. We didn't hear about a meeting, did we?" And the other guard's just sort of like, he kind of shrugs his shoulders and he's like, "Hey, well, it's just the 3 of y'all. We outnumber you if you try anything." He sort of says, "Open the gate." And
How many guards are there?
There's a
2
decent
guards just
amount.
said they
Go to make a
outnumber?
perception
Oh.
check.
Okay.
And the gate, just.
Do I also make a perception check?
What?
Do I also make a
Thir-
perception check, or is
No,
he
just Daniel, because he asked
13.
first. 13. You see probably about like 20-ish men just sort of
Okay.
about in this courtyard.
Ah!
Just around
Nice.
just around the keep and everything, and just on the outside, including in the town also. Just like you've counted 20 yards so far.
Just
Yeah, I'm
curious.
gonna-
In
it's
this
gonna-
world that you've made here, would barons respect women or anything like that, or would they just not even pay
Depends
them
on the
any mind?
person.
Okay.
Probably
I just
depends on the
wanted to know.
power of the person.
Okay. All right.
But
Anyway.
Hajime is very cleanly, I guess.
Yes.
So,
I figured. I just wanted to make sure. So,
Yeah.
because I was
Yeah,
going to
she's-
say, if he wasn't even going to pay her any mind, I should probably talk, but otherwise I'll just let her do the speaking.
Well,
So,
you see, I have this thing called Persuasion 8.
I
Deception
know.
6.
That's why I'm saying you should probably do the talking. So, anyways.
Yeah.
It depends on the person. All right. Well,
Right.
so you guys head up to the Baron's Keep. You head up you go in through the front door, and you see another guy sort of stop you and say, "Oh, did they let you in at the gate?"
Yes. We are here for a meeting with Baron.
All right. Well, I think he's meeting with someone, but I could take you up. And he sort of opens up the door and sort of walks you in. So you guys head up to the top of the or the top floor of the Baron's Keep, and you're sitting outside of this this wooden hallway with very like dim candlelight, and there's a little bit of natural light coming in from like a window all the way down at the end of the hallway, but there's a big wooden door with like metal ribbings on it, and after a while he says, I'll check and see if he's still in the meeting. And he says, just one moment, and he opens up the door and he looks inside and he says, hey, we got some commoners looking to meet us. And you hear a sort of deep Cockney accent reply back, right, well, send them in and just tell them to wait. And
Send him in and tell him to wait.
yeah, the guy says, alright, and he closes the door. He says, alright, you guys can come in, just keep your trap shut. He's meeting with someone important.
Can I roll a stealth check?
No, just you shut your mouths.
I rolled a 28, so I'm dead fucking silent.
Alright, well, I'll say if you roll or not, so just from now on. So he opens up the door, and you guys head on in. You see him meeting with George currently, and the cleric that hired you, Gage. He has his helmet off, but he's still in like his traditional armor and stuff.
So in like the corner of the room.
Yeah, you guys are just sort of standing in the corner.
Can we hear what they're saying?
There's a couple of like other court people like kind of hanging out in there, but the Baron is standing or sitting on a on like a big chair in the middle, and he has like a couple guards around him. But past that, nothing really. So you see like another peasant sort of waiting in the corner, seemingly like he has a meeting also that he's queuing up for. But you see that they're sort of ending their talk, George and the Baron. He says, "Right, well, I haven't seen that Witcher for the past like few weeks, but he said that he was looking in towards the swamp. I don't know if he'll find him, but right, I'll talk to the traders, and I'll see if the king will levy the taxes on them or not. But it's gonna probably be a few weeks due to the war and the communication with that." And George sort of says, "Right, well, if you can get that for us, it's gonna really help us out." He says, "Well, I'll do anything I can for an old friend." And he sort of shakes his hand and says, "Right, well, seems like I got some new visitors. Well, I guess you'll be off." He says, "Right, well, I'll see myself out." He says, "Thank you." And you see George sort of walk by. He doesn't really notice you guys at all, so he just sort of walks
that
by.
was fun.
Oh wait, actually the cleric too. The cleric, you can see, what was his name? Jespon. He looks over towards you, Hajime. He notices you, and his eyes kind of narrow a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna smile and wave at him like a fucking cheery kid, and that's probably gonna piss him off.
Alright, well, he doesn't really react, but he just notices you, and then he walks out. So the Baron says, "Hey, Fulden, you just wait for a bit. I'll deal with these others before. I assume,
Ladies first, am I right,
assume
guys?
our talk will probably take a while." And you see the humble-looking peasant sort of in the corner just kind of nod. You guys go ahead and stand before the Baron.
Okay,
And he's sort of
so-
slouching in his chair. You can see He's balding, and he has a sort of like a bit of like a scruffy beard. He's missing 3 fingers on his right hand, and he has like he's like half armored. Like you see like below his like belt, you can see like he's wearing like greaves and knee pads and stuff like that, like metal, and then above he's just wearing like common clothes, or like sort of like a bit of like a fine robe or whatnot. And he kind of looks to you and he sort of says, "Right, who are yous?"
Okay, so out of character. What were we gonna ask him again?
We're asking him where the Witcher is so we can go visit him.
Okay. Is that all we were gonna ask him? I feel like there was
Pretty
something
much. Pretty much.
If it has a contract also on the undead, is it not?
else. Okay, I think I've got that, and then one more thing. So, what would we call him? Like our characters know what to call him.
Baron Dorkar.
Baron Dorkar? Is that how we'd refer to him?
Yeah.
Baron Dorkar. We came here because we wish to inquire about.
Thank you.
What?
What?
What the fuck? Ignore that. We wish to inquire about the Witcher. If there's one nearby, and if we can perhaps draw him here.
Currently, actually make a persuasion check real quick.
Using the power of her womanly charms, he divulges his life story to her on this.
Oh, I should probably mention that she's 23, but she looks like a child, and everybody in this universe is a pedophile.
Oh, well. Okay.
Well, she looks like a child in terms of height. I mean,
Alright,
well,
Gage, alright, go ahead. What's your
16.
16? He sort of says, well, we usually, exchange, names. I kind of asked you who you were.
What? Dude, I have short-term memory loss.
What's your name?
Sorry for my rudeness. My name is Hajime, and these are my friends.
Right.
My name is Donkey.
Well, I'm, Baron.
Friends, I just met her yesterday.
You're not even
I don't
here.
think you're there, Oberon.
You're not even here.
Did you go
Where
with,
am I?
Did you go with them?
No, he's a dwarf. So we
he's
left
back at
him.
the,
He's like getting drunk off his ass at the tavern, probably.
Yeah, Keanu, did you go with them?
Apparently not.
I think he
Wait.
stayed behind with.
No, you stayed behind because we said he probably wouldn't like dwarves. He probably would only.
Oh, that's right. Sorry,
Yeah.
I've been up since like 3 a.m.
No, that's.
because
Don't worry
of my
about
job. That's why.
Alright,
Don't worry about it.
We thank you
Yep.
for your service.
alright.
Yes.
So,
Never mind.
it's alright, my bad. So, he sort of, looks back at y'all and says, right, well, I'm Baron Ronald Dorkar, former commander of the 3rd, Cavalry Battalion of Aedirn, and this is my barony. Are you my subjects, perchance? We get a lot of travelers. I'm not too keen on who you... I haven't heard your names before.
Oh, we are but wandering adventurers, I suppose you could call us. We have stopped
Vagabonds,
here
right.
in your wonderful. We have stopped here in your wonderful. Would it be a town? Would it just?
It'll just be a town, barony, whatnot.
We have stopped here in your wonderful
Realm.
town in search of work, and recently took a job. And it seems that there are some issues, and a witcher would be of great assistance to us.
If you're talking about the forktail, I know. I already put out a contract on it.
We were not talking about the forktail. Are you aware of the problem of ghouls at the graveyard?
They've mentioned it.
It seems there is a little bit bigger problem than ghouls.
He sort
and
of
we wish
slouches
to-
forward in his chair and he says, like, what? We got an owl ghoul?
Yesterday, when I believe these two can corroborate my story, I was chased by ravens sent by a necromancer into the tavern.
You were chased by some birdies, and you come to me to talk
Did
to
I-
me
did I-
about this.
Did you not hear me say ravens summoned by a necromancer?
A necromancer. I want you to make another persuasion check.
Alright. That is a, I think, 10? Yeah, 10.
Well, so you're
Do I have
saying
any
you were,
wounds? Do I have any wounds
you're
left?
saying you were chased by some what?
Do I have any wounds left on me? Like visible
Yeah,
wounds?
you have some like scratches and stuff.
Oh, just scratches. Okay.
Right. Well, you're talking about necromancy, a magical practice that's been outlawed for years, and you're saying it's on my doorstep in the graveyard.
Well, it just so happens that criminals don't tend to follow the law, so.
Right. Well, you know it's a crime to lie to a baron about subjects of important matters. I could have you drawn for that.
And that is why I'm not lying.
If I
Right.
may butt in, sir, she's not lying. We treated her wounds last night.
And who are you?
They were fairly severe. My name is Corbin. I am her bodyguard, and
Right.
also caretaker.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look up and just like with a.
So
Like,
why
kind
does
of, kind of
so
half
why
of.
would this necromancer concern me? And his ravens?
Besides the necromancer, there were also, I believe, 2 cultists. I couldn't get a clear picture. It was quite dark. Performing some sort of ritual in your town graveyard.
in the old graveyard.
Yes, and I should also add, there was not a single ghoul in that graveyard.
Interesting. Well, we have a caretaker by the name of Jorhun. He takes care of the graveyard, but he hasn't. I haven't met with him in a few weeks. I don't know. And the townsfolk say that they see all eerie green lights, but I just think it's hubbub. And
How did, what was, how did he
folk
look?
nattering. What?
Could you describe his appearance to me?
Oh, he was a simple man, just simple robes, a little skinny. He just tended to the graves. He had a beard, long, dark hair. He's in his, like, early 80s. I don't know, human. What of it?
Well, it just so happened there was, I was seeing if it was perhaps the man that I fought in the graveyard, in the catacombs.
You
There was
entered
a
the
man down there.
catacombs. I thought you were supposed to search the graveyard for ghouls.
Both. I was supposed to search both.
So you come to me, lie to my face, claim to have desecrated the burial site of the dead. I could have you hung this morning, if you wish. So tell
That would
me,
be a
so
good
tell me
idea.
why I shouldn't do that. And explain this necromancy feat to me, or I'll have all of your friends hung in the middle square.
When I went into the catacombs, we simply wished to see if perhaps the ghouls had retreated further into it. I was with a paladin at the time, who is unfortunately no longer with us. When we went in, we discovered animated skeletons, who were armed. Upon further, what? I can't
You can see him tapping his fingers on his chair, sort of.
As we progressed further into the catacombs, we eventually stumbled upon a man who was picking through bones, seemingly going for good and bad bones. He seemed quite crazed and insane. I was seeing if the man who you were, the gravekeeper, was perhaps that man, but
Did you get
I
a
do not
name?
believe what. Did I get his name? I got his
Make
name.
a history check.
Fuck sake.
Because it said who he was, but you don't remember.
Oh my god, dude, 5.
You don't.
Ooh.
You just remember that he said something about, like, he was the slayer of the demon of Targon.
He said
And maybe it
something
was
about
like,
the-
you remember, like, a slight name, like Scalder, or, like, something Maul? You can't really remember.
I can't quite remember the name due to the amount of stress I was put under last night, but it was something like Skaldor and his saying something about the Slayer of what the fuck would he the
The
Slayer of?
demon of Targon.
The Slayer of the Demon of Targon? I'm not quite sure.
Right. Well, surely a fancy story. I want you to make another persuasion check.
Oh my god. Persuasion, 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 persuasion.
He's not a very good baron.
That is a 12.
Well, how about this? You go seek out this necromancer and this slayer demon of Targon of whatnot, And you bring me the necromancer's head, and, how about this? I'll let your friends live. And you as well. So, be rift of you, go on your way, and if you somehow slay the, I am looking for others to slay the forktail, and, if you go ahead and do that for me, there's a reward in that. But, bring me the head of this necromancer, and, you know, I'll let you off scot-free for lying to me.
I beg
Thank
your
you.
pardon, sir, but
Get these
would
dregs
appreciate
out
it.
of here, and he sort of
I'm just
gestures
gonna
to
put
the
my
guard.
I'm just gonna put my hand on like Corbin's back, like to say, well, just
What
take
do you
it or
say?
leave
What were you gonna say, Corbin? Though, as you're walking out.
excuse me, Baron, but it would be in your best interest to maybe help us by giving us the location of a witcher, so we may have a better chance of capturing this necromancer.
Well,
Unless you would, of course, like to tackle this task for yourself.
right. Well, make a persuasion check.
Oh boy.
Can I give him advantage by being
Please
a
do.
woman?
Please
And I
do.
make-
How do you help
On
him?
him?
I'm going to be seductive in looking.
No.
Fuck.
Can I cast guidance on him?
Oh,
Yes, please.
Sure.
is that a vocal?
Does that give me advantage on
it's vo-
persuasion?
No, but it gives you an extra D4.
Is it like
Oh.
vocal, materials, somatic, or anything?
It's verbal and somatic.
Okay, so
I just
you
just
sort of
wanted
like
to
gesture it in like a farewell, like you sort of say like the elven whatever, just sort of like as like a farewell, but you secretly cast that like under your breath.
I got an 8 because I always roll bad on persuasion.
Yeah, you guys are
What about the
rolling really
D4?
bad.
What about the
Just on
D4?
persuasion. Yeah, that's with the D4.
Oh,
Yeah.
Right.
So-
Well, there's a witcher in the area, but he's currently under my my hire. So once he finishes the job for me, I'll put him in contact with you. But bring me the head of this necromancer and whatnot, and just quit wasting my time. And he sort of like gestures for the guard to take you out. And the
Yeah,
guard
I'm
sort of
gonna
grabs, just sort of like gestures for you to come on.
I leave
I'm gonna
without
thank-
resisting.
Yeah.
Yeah, also without resisting, even though I don't think I
Mason,
could
did you
resist
want to
it.
say anything? I don't know
No.
if I cut you off or anything.
No?
Okay, I just wanted to make sure if you were
He,
like talking.
he
or
tried to do something, but then he remembered Corbin has god awful persuasion skills.
Yes.
Not. So, you guys,
Have a -1, okay?
you see him gesture for the commoner to come up, and you guys leave. As the guard closes the door, he says, "My, you're lucky. Had a dreg come in here the other night. He called the Baron a lot less than what you guys said, and they had him whipped in the square. You guys better find that necromancer or beat it." Then he sort of walks you guys out.
No offense to the Baron, but I think I'd be the one doing the whipping. Anyways. And we just walk
I'm
away.
going to just put like a finger on his mouth. Can I reach his mouth to
Nope.
put a finger on it? I'm gonna jump up. I'm gonna jump up and fucking press my finger in his mouth. And just,
Alright, well, you guys head out. You guys strange look from the guard, but you guys head out of the Baron's house, and do you guys just leave like all the way?
Yeah.
is there anything of note?
Nothing
There's-
really, just normal.
Oh.
We don't
Okay,
really need to do anything
As we
else.
leave, I'm going to wink at the guard I seduced, and we're gonna keep going.
Alright,
Nice.
So, you guys head back to the town of Flotsam. It's probably about midday now. After all this, and do you guys head back to the tavern?
Yeah, we got to meet up with Obram and.
That
Brilliant.
and also I'm expecting a Humphrey.
Oh, also we should. What time of day is it?
Yeah, he's at midday.
Midday.
Yeah.
Okay, so the dwarf is not ready for us then. All right. Yeah, let's go back to the tavern.
Well, no. As you guys are walking back, it's been a few hours.
Oh, okay. So
The
he's
dwarf
probably
is
good.
probably done with her
Okay.
thing. So as you guys pass
Wait,
by,
it was her?
the dwarf is done
Okay,
with your
never
stuff.
mind.
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
So the dwarf hands you the or Belvedere hands you the finished sharpened blade. He says, "It was a little bent up. It took me about 30 minutes."
Well, thank you for your work. This is
Right.
going to help me greatly.
Well, let me know if you
Shoot it.
find whoever did this. You guys have a good day.
Indeed. By the way, You didn't happen to see any of the members who may have done this, did you?
I
he-
know. Well, during the night I was sleeping and a fire broke out in the on the downstairs loft. I did see a man walk out the back, but I looked back there for tracks. I couldn't find any.
All right. I just wanted to make sure, just to see if it would aid in our search. But
Yeah, I'm gonna check the tracks and see if I can measure the shoe size.
Okay.
sounds good.
You head to the back of the or at this point, I'd say like Obram and Carolyn.
Corbin. Okay.
Do you guys like adventure into the town? Did you guys want to do anything while they were away?
Is Garbo here?
Yeah.
I would like to drink.
Yeah.
Hey, there he is.
Yeah.
I would like to drink with the dwarf, and I would like to get to know him a little better. A little bit better.
Okay.
Okay.
So you guys
Cool.
talk with each other for a
We're
bit.
like getting drunk, you know.
So it'd probably be about 5 silver pieces for your drinks, and if you guys want to subtract that. And Obram, did you want to share anything with Carolyn?
Not really, but I will.
Okay.
Just like DM each other information of your characters,
Yeah, just whatever you share, whatever you want
and then
to share.
Corbin,
Didn't really want to,
Corbin,
but-
you're good at tracking, right? Can you come over here, help me with this?
And Obram,
Yeah.
if you want this information, Garbo is an elf, by the way.
He
Yeah.
kind of proudly displays it. It's kind of hard
Yeah.
to miss.
Just so you know.
Oh, yeah. I walk over and I help Hajime with the tracks since
Okay.
I'm good at
Both of you
tracking.
guys
He's gonna-
go ahead and
he's gonna
roll
make
with
the roll.
advantage, Gage.
Okay.
What am I rolling for?
No, Gage is searching.
Oh, just
Investigation.
Gage.
Survival.
Oh, okay. Survival. I got +1.
Okay.
That is a 15.
All right.
Nice.
Looking through the back, you do
Thank
see footprints are very faded, but you see the footprints lead off back towards the orchard. So I'll sort of do this. So through the back window, you see footprints sort of stumbling, and as you sort of go further into the forest, you see a bottle at the bottom of a tree.
I'm gonna. Do I just roll perception to see if I see anything?
Do you want to look at the bottle?
I want to look at this bottle.
All right, go ahead and make a investigation check.
By the way, thank you for that advantage, because if it wasn't for you, I would have rolled a 7.
Very nice.
Understandable.
Low
So,
rolls,
investigation?
Low rolls. Yep.
Do I get advantage because I have this guy with me?
No. Not for this.
Dang.
Unless he says like I help you. This
Natural
way.
20.
I mean, I have
Natural
never mind.
20.
I
It's-
want to see everything in the entire forest.
Okay, no, it's alcohol. So you smell the alcohol. You can tell that it's some sort of like Mahakam spirit. It's not very expensive, but it's just basically vodka.
So flammable.
Yeah. So
I
you
tell-
smell it, and you can tell like, and you kind of look at the ground, and you can see like, even though it's been a few days, you can tell that someone probably took a piss here.
By the smell of it, can I tell what man it is?
You can.
What?
Just because it's a natural 20, you can tell that it was someone who was dehydrated, and
Okay.
fuck it, it was a human.
I mean, I'd say that they do have distinct smells.
Somehow,
I'd say that they
you
have.
just
No, I'd
on a
say that the
hunch.
races have distinct smells. I would
My
say that
God.
they would.
Oh my
The
god.
fact that you spent that much time figuring it out.
Okay, my character deals with men a lot, so like,
You had
And you have the aid of an expert tracker. There you go.
Yeah.
Continue following
Where?
the tracks, and you come to a log, and you see that some of the brush and mushrooms are sort of like parted, and you see like in the grass like an imprint, like someone fell.
have the mushrooms been taken and like
No,
used?
they're just regular mushrooms, like forest mushrooms, edible, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some.
Okay, you just pick some nondescript mushrooms. Alright, so as you continue, make another survival check.
With advantage,
Yeah.
or
Or, yeah, sure.
fuck.
Yeah, I
No.
mean, I'm helping her, so.
That is a 12.
Okay. As you continue, you see a tree that's just sort of knocked over, and you see like stumbling footprints and like marks in the ground, and you see that something big landed here in this area. just around this area with it seemingly like had talons and whatnot, and you're not really sure exactly what it was, but you continue following the tracks after this, and they lead. Or actually, there's a blood trail at this point. So go ahead and make another survival check with advantage.
18.
All right. So continuing down this way, you see that there's a blood hand mark on this tree, and you continue following it into the back window of this house.
I'm gonna peek into the window.
Alright, you look inside and you see a man with bandages like around his waist side, with like a bottle of vodka just sort of like hand up onto the wall. And you also see some other people inside, perhaps like his family or whatnot.
I'm going to mark this location with something. I'm just gonna mark it. Maybe with like an imprint on the ground.
So you just place a stick in the ground or something.
And
You
I'm
have
gonna
no
whisper-
idea how tempted I was. Just pee on it. It'll be marked. Don't worry
Oh,
about it.
actually,
my
yeah,
God.
you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna pee on it.
No.
I'm gonna pee on the house.
Oh my god.
Right. Interesting.
I'm going to pee on the house. Do I need to make a sleight of hand check?
No, you pee. Alright, do you guys,
Very
what do you guys
concerned.
do?
Is this person drunk?
Yes.
No, she's fine.
Or the person
that's
inside the
first in the
house
bag.
looks like maybe they're...
Oh, a person in the house. Yeah.
I'm gonna
Oh
whisper.
no,
to Corbin.
I was
I'm not-
talking about her.
Oh no,
Oh,
she's
no.
fine. This is just her normally. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna whisper to Corvin, but I'm gonna just say it normally
Aye.
so it gets picked up on the mic. Do you think we're done here? Maybe report back to him.
We're probably done here. Let's head back.
Yeah, we're gonna go back.
Back to the dwarf or back to the tavern?
Dwarf.
Back to the dwarf
Okay, so you guys head back to the dwarf, and you...
and Dante.
yeah, you guys...
Oh, we just left Dante here.
Yeah, we just left Dante.
Yeah, you've had a pretty interesting conversation with the dwarf about different sort
Rocks.
of heating mechanics of metal and whatever. And you guys talk about whatever else, and you see Hajime and Corbin show up, and they seem to be pleased with themselves. What do you guys say?
Hello.
Well, we
Let's see what the fuck was his name.
found a small thing, but we'll investigate it later. It's not too much to go on at the moment.
I'm just gonna look at
What,
Corvin like,
what'd you find?
huh?
Oh, we just potentially may have found a suspect, but we need to do some more investigation in order to be sure, if you know what I'm saying. Don't want to jump off go off half cocked, if you know what I'm saying.
Well,
I'm just gonna think about it for a second and just be like, yeah, that's probably a good idea. As if I was about to fucking jump the gun.
right. Well, who's your suspect?
Just a house a little while behind yours, but again, don't go knocking. I don't want them to hurt you or anything like that.
Well,
just in case.
you just tell me who it is, and I'll go see I'll go see who burned down my damn forge.
All right, Hajime,
We
if you
don't-
want to point to the home, you can, but it's up to you.
We don't have a name, and I should probably mention that currently it seems
Who is
they,
it?
he,
The older leaves? The ramparts?
yeah, we don't live in this area, but
Well, just point to the house. Point to the bloody house.
Bloody is right. He is quite injured, actually. I'm gonna point to the house.
Oh, he's gonna be more than
I
injured when
will.
I'm done with him.
I will say. He is currently there with what seems like his family. I would recommend maybe
Yeah, sure.
toning it down a bit. Let's not kill anybody.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Killing
Have-
tends
Yeah,
to
you gonna
lead to
you gonna
death.
tell them that when they burn down my forge again.
Sir,
when I
sir,
rebuild.
sir. Just have caution. If you'd like, we can accompany you to the home.
Make a
If you would like to have a
persuasion
word with him.
Both of us.
crap.
Or him.
Just with advantage. Whoever
Okay, thank
wants
you.
to.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
How is my persuasion this bad?
It's like I'm sucking the persuasion from you.
3.
Wait, with advantage?
Advantage?
Yes.
Just point
With
to the
advantage.
house. Quit wasting my time.
I point to the house.
So you
I'm gonna follow him there though. When
I'm
he
also
storms
going
off.
to follow him there.
He's sort of plus-
And I'm going to drag Dante along because
yeah,
Dante
he
seems
starts,
to
he
be spaced
starts
out.
walking down the street, mumbling to himself, "When I get my fucking hands on him, I'm gonna bring him to the Baron by his."
Is he just going bare hands?
No, just
Yes.
Oh, he grabbed a hammer.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
yeah. He heads
You going
off,
for the kneecaps?
he heads off to the house, and you see
Yeah,
you see a man.
Us three are gonna follow.
Yeah, you bust
Yes.
in through the doors, and you see a woman just sort of cleaning, like, "Oh, Belvedere, Is there anything you need? It's just a surprise visit. And you see you see him just sort of gruff at her and says, where is he? Who is this? Show me who it is. And like to you guys.
I'm just gonna like put my hand on his shoulder. Just like, calm down, calm down. You're not gonna achieve anything with just anger.
He sort of slaps your hand away and says, where is he?
I'm just gonna facepalm.
I sort of just look at the woman and I say, he's very concerned about his forge. If you wouldn't mind showing us where whoever he's talking about is, hopefully we can dispute this. I'll make sure that no harm comes to him unnecessarily.
About. And you see a drunken like man with bloody rags around his like waist, sort of step out, and he has a bottle. He says, "Oi, would you shut up, Linda? I've had enough of your jabbering. Who's this? Oi, it's that fucking dwarf. Hey, why don't you go piss yourself, you bastard, making blades for the red ones. Oi, why don't you go suck Radovid's cock too?" And
I'm gonna preemptively step in front of the dwarf.
Yeah, at this point, when she does that, I'm just gonna
He
walk
does
up to the guy, and Hajime just holds back the door, basically.
okay, I want you to make a or an athletics
Strength?
check.
For me?
The dwarf
Oh,
is,
for Hajime.
The
I
dwarf
am.
is fuming. He has his hammer.
That
he
is
says,
a natural 20 plus
I
4.
knew it was.
Holy crap!
Oh wait, what was it?
Natural 20 plus 4.
All right, you grab the
my
dwarf,
God.
and
I
he's,
fucking
he's,
did
he's
it.
like red in the face, like foaming at the mouth, like slamming his hammer on the walls, and the guy with the ball is just like laughing at him, while he's just leaning side to side, just drunkenly. You see a little bit of spittle on the side of his mouth too, and he's just like a bit red in the face, and he says, "Oi, why don't you go?" And he just kind of like slumps over a little bit onto the floor. And the dwarf is just like, "Oh, you bastard! I'm gonna take you to the fuck. I knew it was you. I made horseshoes for your mother. You bastard! You're gonna have to make me take you to the fucking Baron." And he sort of
He is just getting strong armed by this fucking little girl. It's like
and the
almost
woman
as big size as
just
me.
sort of walks into the other room and just hides.
like calmly, like
Yeah,
completely
yeah. What do you guys
calmly.
do? Like the
All
guy's
right.
just on the ground, like in a drunken stupor.
So the guy in the drunken stupor, I look at the woman and I say, "Can you grab me some water of some kind, please?"
Yeah, and she heads outside.
All right. So I sort of grab the guy by the shoulders. I sort of like yank him up off the ground, not like super aggressively, but you know he's probably weight of a
He's
normal
not
human,
resisting
so
at
it'd
all.
be
He's
kind
just
of
like,
heavy.
"Oi, why don't you get your bloody hands off
Right.
me?" Like,
So what I do is I find the nearest chair, I sit him down on the chair, and I just sort of put my hand on his shoulder and wait for the chick to come back.
alright, after like 10
So-
minutes, and you're just holding back the dwarf. The dwarf is like constantly
I'm-
going for the guy.
Yeah, and I
Yeah.
am literally just strong arming the fuck out of him.
The lady comes back with a sort of like pitcher full of water.
All right. Thank you. I grab the pitcher of water from her, and I immediately just dump it all over the guy.
Go ahead and make
Does
intimidation.
he have to make a roll?
Go ahead and make an intimidation check, just
I
to
mean, I'm
see
just
how like.
dumping it.
Oh,
Are you
okay.
trying? What are you trying to do exactly?
I'm just
I think
literally
he's just
taking
trying
the
to, like,
pitcher of water and I'm
sober him
trying to sober him up. Right. That's what
Okay,
I'm trying
that's
to
fine.
do.
All right, so you just dump the water on. I thought you were trying to like scare him or something.
No, no,
Okay.
no.
So you dump the
That
water on
comes
his
later.
face. Yeah, you dump the water on his face. He's like, "Oh, what'd you do that for?"
Hey, you awake? I sort of like lightly tap him on the head. Hey,
Hey,
you hear me? You
Yeah,
comprehend
roll
me?
damage?
yeah. What the fuck do you want?
Roll damage.
Roll damage.
No.
Hey, you here?
Yeah. What do
You
you
know, I'm like
want?
snapping.
Why are you in my home?
Okay. Alright, I'm in your home because this dwarf
my
thinks you
head.
burned down his forge. Have you done that? Did you burn his forge?
No. No, I
Okay.
haven't.
Do you know who did?
No, I don't even know what you're. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, I sort of flash my glaive, my whip, and my
Just-
crossbow, and I just like say, "Do you know who burned down his forge?"
Make an
In a
intimidation
serious
check.
voice. Yep.
Intimidation shouldn't be charisma. I feel like it should be strength.
I agree. It should be strength. It's 5.
Um,
I know. So,
He's just like, I don't know who played what.
I'm gonna just like
the
sort of
poor
yell
sod
over them.
probably deserved it.
Look,
He's a
look,
fucking
look.
cunt. He fucking made the blades for the Redanians. We all
Hey.
know, and he's slaying he's slaying the Temerians and our Aiden boys. My cousin. He's
Listen
he's
to
out
me.
in the field and he's getting just chopped up by the axes that this fool made.
Idiot.
He deserved
Listen
it.
to me. As I sort of like tap him in the face.
Oh my
Listen
head.
to me.
Ugh.
If you don't tell me who burned down his forge, I'm not going to be able to hold down this dwarf, and he's going to come for you.
He's
Okay?
seeing this girl as his only line of defense.
It's in your best interest to tell me
You
who
can
burned
fuck
down.
off, mate.
Listen, sir.
All right.
You've already.
Then I'll
you've
let
already,
the dwarf have at you.
I-
No,
I just-
no,
I'm- I'm-
no. This is his choice, Hajime. Just let the dwarf get him.
No,
And I
just
sort of
one
step
thing.
back.
Listen, you've already confessed while you were drunk. If you confess while you were not under influence, that may lessen your sentence with the fucking Baron.
Make a deception check.
Fuck, the dice rolls so slowly. That is a 23.
Dear God.
He sort of it coughs up a little bit. You guys could have also made an insight check, just saying. There's a possibility. But
I mean,
I
I know he's
mean-
lying.
yeah,
but,
okay. Alright, so
you know.
he just says, well, you know, you say a lot of things when you're drunk. It's just,
I'm just gonna fucking stare.
you know.
You know the
You know how it
scorn of a
is.
woman stare.
Yeah.
You know the scorn of a woman stare. Yeah,
I gotcha.
that.
Okay. You know how it is. You say things, nothing much. You just I don't know. Yeah.
Well, sir, if you won't cooperate with me, I suppose I'll have to let the dwarf do the talking. And obviously, you can see the dwarf over there. He's
The
not
dwarf
very
has
happy.
calmed down a little bit, and he's still like red in the face and gritting his teeth. And but he doesn't he's not full swing right now.
Yeah, I know, but he's
Alright.
still gonna throw hands if he were.
And I
to,
give calming words to the dwarf.
All right.
Like, just-
You
I
can
just
see
try
you
and-
can see he's starting to get nervous. The drunk guy. He's like
All right.
you can see his hands kind of like shaking a little bit.
So
than it
I
was before.
sort of gently put my hand on his shoulder just to make sure he doesn't run, but like I'm ready to grab him if he does try to run.
Yeah.
And then I sort of look at Belvedere and I say, Master Dwarf, if you'd like to have a word with him, now's the time. And I
I'm
just
going to
holding his shoulder.
slightly reduce the grip and try and guide him over to the another chair.
Well,
Alright.
no, you can let him stand in front of him. That'll be okay.
So what are y'all trying
I
to
mean,
do?
they're gonna be the same.
I'm
height.
just gonna let the dwarf talk and see what he says. So go ahead.
Right. Ronan, right? That's your name. And he says, "Oh, you fucking bitch. Yeah, it's my name." And the dwarf says, "Right. Alright, well, I helped your mother out when she was in need. Charged 10 naira copper. Alright? So I just want to know who burnt down my bloody forge. You tell me, and some other poor sod will hang. Not you." He's gonna roll persuasion.
I'm just gonna like in my head just
Rolled a
face
natural
palm.
one.
Oh my gosh.
To be fair, like
Right.
that is actually what
Right.
that kind of
Well-
give him.
Well, you know, it could be anyone. But honestly, like, even if it was me, like, it'd probably be funny. And he starts, like, laughing a little bit.
Just gonna like confused look at him. It's like,
Right.
what the fuck is this guy saying?
So what do you guys do? Like, the dwarf's
Well-
just sort of, like, he's sort of seething a little bit, like, with his teeth.
If this guy's laughing at him, I look at him again, right in the face, and I say, look. Basically what we're doing here is we're offering a chance to spare your life. Okay? Through negotiation. I know you think it may be funny. I know you
Alright,
don't
I've
like
had
it.
enough of this. And the dwarf gets up.
I grip his... Oh, the dwarf? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
the dwarf gets
Uh,
up.
that's fine.
And the guy
guy
sort of gets like he stands up a little bit and he sort of like gets into like a defensive posture and he says, "How'd you get these wounds? How'd you get them?
Well, I've got my hand on the guy.
Yeah.
He's,
How'd you get
he's-
these wounds right here?"
This
And he
is the
points.
dwarf
he
asking him.
like sticks his finger like in the wound. He's like, "Oh,
Oh!
yeah, I don't. And you see now you guys didn't notice, but the woman has come back with 2 of the Baron's men, and they're standing outside watching this. And the dwarf's like, he sort of notices, and he looks back and he says, "Oh, this is the bitch you fucking who burnt down my forge." And the guy says, or the Baron's man says, "Right, well, the forge is important to the Baron. They supply us with weapons and armor. And, are you sure, Belvedere, that this is the one?" "Oh, I'm extremely positive." "Right, well,
I'm just gonna look at Corvin and just like, there's nothing else I can do.
I sort of look at the guards and I just sort of say, well, we're mostly sure. Give this man a trial and see what he says.
no need for a trial.
Yes, right.
Just a rope and a tree." And he sort of says, "Come on with us." And he's like, "No, wait, no, it was them. They're blaming it on me. I didn't do anything." And he's sort of like walking away, and you see the woman's just like, "What's going on? Wait, I thought you said you were gonna solve it." And you see them like all walking like in a group, and you see the dwarf sort of like standing there, and it's like, I don't want to watch another one hang. Well, given that you helped me out, and justice is served. These, townsfolk will never forgive me for this, but since the forge is burned down, I might move, but I'm just gonna sell everything I have, I guess, over the next few weeks, but we'll see how things work out. But if you need a discount on any services, I'll give you a hefty one. Won't charge you much.
Indeed, I'll seek you out.
Right, and yeah, I guess justice would have never been served if you didn't help me out. So and he reaches in his purse and he pulls out about 20 gold pieces and he hands them to you guys.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna distribute.
Yeah, half and half, me and Hajime. So.
What about Dante?
Oh wait, yeah, that's right. He's there. Did Dante do anything?
Sorry, Mason, but not really.
We'll each give him 2 of the gold. How's that sound?
One gold.
He helped.
From each of
Okay,
us.
all right.
Yeah, that'll be
today.
better.
He helped today.
Right.
All right, so four gold for me and Hajime, and then 2 gold for Dante.
Right. Well, I'll be off. Probably hang him out back. Steer clear of that. It's not a fun sight. He sort of walks out.
Belvedere, if anything were to happen to your shop again, let us know. We'll see what we can do.
We're in the area. We'll try to help.
Thank you. Yeah, and come back if you need anything. Arms, armor, and whatever else. I could probably scrap something together. And he sort of walks off.
Indeed. Good day to you, sir.
Alright. Well,
that was stressful.
That was unjust. Either way, let's head back to the tavern. I'm sure the boys are waiting on us.
We've probably let Carolyn and Obram and wait for too long.
Yes.
And you guys have been out for most of the day.
Yeah, we're gonna continue dragging Dante along with us.
Yeah, it's probably so it's probably like
Should be
early or it's probably about like dusk at this point.
Should be expecting a Humphrey right about now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, during that, like when you were actually, yeah, as you were walking out, you see like up on this beehive right here, you see Humphrey just
Humphrey, and I'm just gonna stick out my arm for him to come to me.
Lands on your arm as you guys are walking, just to save on time.
I'm gonna pet him. I'm gonna
give him a
I
little
sort of
stretch
pull
and
some seed out of my pocket and I just give it to Humphrey just to nibble on.
Alright. So you guys continue on and you give Humphrey the gold and he doesn't have he doesn't have a package for you. Actually there's a letter strapped to his ankle.
I'm going to take it and I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna stick it in my pack to read it later.
And it says Knight has taken or it says, or did you want to read it?
Yeah, fuck it, I'll read it. You want me to read it?
Do you want to read it out loud, or do you want me to whisper it?
Fuck it, read it out.
Alright. It says, hello, Hajime. Knight has taken ill since you've been away from us. I've given her some, it should be fine. there's no I took her to a healer, and there's no serious conditions. She just has a fever, I think. But thank you for the continued support, and that's a signed S.
Alright. I'm going to... Alright, let's go back and check.
From the carrier owl. So
I have a note. I look a little bit worried, but then I look a little bit relieved. And I'm going to... Can we just say I have paper and pen?
Yeah. Let's not split the party anymore either, because I feel bad. So you guys head back up to the tavern.
indeed, meet up with everybody.
While they converse a little bit, I'm gonna start just
Now it's
writing.
probably about nightfall. It's sunset at this point.
All right. So we're back in the tavern now, right?
So Garbo and Oberon, what did you guys do while they were away for the entire day?
Yeah. Go ahead.
We caught up.
Drunk off
I
the
know that took a while, and I'm sorry.
yeah.
No problem. It was nice.
All right.
So I've been drinking, and when they arrive, I see that they arrive, and I go like, "Hey, you guys! You took so long. What the fuck were you doing all day, huh?"
I'm just kind of I'm gonna just look at him like I'm used to it, and I'm gonna just Humphrey's on my arm. It's an owl.
I sort of walk up and I say, Kaylin, how much did you drink?
Little bit, just a cup.
I see. Oberon.
I'm
How much
actually
drink?
in my room.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
All right.
Are we going to kill those ghouls? Or
Not
did
while
you
you're
find
like
the
this,
witcher?
Not while you're not while
yeah,
you're like this. Go
not
freshen
now.
up, sober up, and then we'll talk.
Oh, okay. You see that? Hey, I'm really gullible at this point, and I just go
Dante, can you
upstairs and.
help him, please?
Alright. So you
Thank
you go ahead and sober up, Garbo. Drink some water, eat some food, maybe a little bit of coffee. But
I'm gonna go to my room and
Alright.
start just write a letter and get a pouch to put the gold in.
Oberon.
I'm gonna go find Oberon, actually, if that's fine.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, you go up to their room, and Oberon's there, just sort of waiting, looking around.
Hey.
What is the roof of the rooms like?
The roof of the rooms, it's just a flat wooden ceiling.
Okay. So there's nothing for me to grab on and
You wanted to grab... What are you trying to do?
Probably work out.
Wait, what?
Pull-ups.
Pull-ups?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
wants to work out.
Yeah, you
in the
can
room.
you can figure out a way to work out in here. Just
Alright,
doing push-ups and pull-ups. Actually,
I'm
there's
gonna be-
there's a rug on the wall affixed to a
Okay. Yeah.
affixed to a wooden pole, and you just you're doing workout stuff up there.
So when Daniel's guy comes in, I just want to be like doing pull-ups.
Okay.
Like
Understandable.
So
99,
Daniel,
100.
Daniel, you walk in, and you see
Oh.
Oberon just.
Hey, Oberon, sorry it took so long. Oh, I see that you've found a way to occupy yourself.
Well, it's about time. I'm ready to go kill something.
Indeed.
Holy shit, that's changed so much.
I wanted to ask you, so we are not able to go search for the Witcher as of right now, because a certain Baron would not give us the location of the Witcher. So I was wanting to know if you still wanted to go out tonight to try and slay the ghouls, or if you want to wait to be safe.
Are they actually ghouls? Or are they worse?
What'd you say? You cut out.
Are they actually ghouls? Or are they worse?
That's what we're gonna find out. Hajime mentioned a necromancer.
I'm pretty sure Hajime has mentioned multiple times by now that there's no ghouls and she only found skeletons, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So, I'm just saying, just to be safe. I mean, there could be ghouls. Who knows? We'll find out. I mean, they might show up while we were gone doing all this. So,
Well, I prefer death to only be on one side of my axe tonight, so if you don't feel up to it, then we can wait.
it's up to you. And I was gonna ask Kaelin as well, but he is currently
Drunk.
off his rocker. So, as soon as he sobers up, I'll talk to him. But are you just cool either way?
I'm fine either way.
All right, awesome. I'll let you know if we decide.
Daniel,
You can keep doing what you're doing.
while you're over there.
Actually, I'm gonna go down. I'm done.
Hajime, are you in your
Okay.
room?
I finished up writing the letter.
Okay, yeah,
That's
you're in the room.
I don't think it matters what the contents are since
Yeah.
it's just
You
it's just
you hear and Daniel, you hear it too since you're in the hallway. You hear like really loud knocks on wood. And Hajime, it as you're sort of finishing the letter, you just and you kind of like ruin the bottom part of it with your pencils or your quill stroke.
fucking damn. And I'm just gonna get up, slam my pen on the table. Humphrey's gonna make angry owl noises, and I'm gonna go to the door.
All right, you go over to the door.
Like how
and you
loud
see
are we-
and you see just Spawn there. He says, "Hajime, right?
Yes.
All right. Well, can we talk?"
You said that I heard the knocking too, right?
Yeah, you heard it. And
So I just-
whoever's in the room, I think.
So
Would
Oberyn.
you say these walls are thin?
Dante, are you in the room? Or no, Dante, you're doing something else, right?
I thought
Well,
Dante was in the room.
helping Carolyn get
Yeah.
sober.
Oh yeah, Carolyn is
Oh,
up here
yeah.
too, and he's drunk in the corner,
So
just
it's
sleeping.
us four.
Okay.
Right.
So then, I'm just gonna do my best to listen in, like maybe
Yeah,
go over to
you're
the
like
door
you're
or
like out here
something.
somewhere.
I mean, they're thin
Yeah.
walls, right? Like he can hear.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
yeah, you're just sort of listening and just eavesdropping while you make a perception check. He walks
Sure.
in and he says, "What'd you see that night?"
15 on perception, by the way.
Why do you ask?
All right, you can hear this entire conversation, Daniel.
Sweet.
Well, I decided to go out to the graveyard. I didn't find anything, but you were wounded. What hit you? And here's your payment. And he undoes his coin purse
25 gold?
and he tosses 25 gold your way.
All right.
He says you didn't make it back with the other guy. What happened?
Unfortunately, it seems both of was there a relation I knew between them of like both and him aside from being part of their order?
Not really. There wasn't really a relationship besides like, he was just a bit higher ranking, the cleric.
Just the man of your
Yeah.
order, I guess.
Yeah.
The man of your order, Bofa, he
Right.
didn't make it. We encountered a man in the what is that? The catacombs is what it's called. We encountered a man in the catacombs who decapitated him.
Well, you're gonna get me in a lot of trouble talking about necromancers and such. So you better tell me right now what's going on.
It is as you've probably heard. I also discovered a necromancer as I went further in. I was chased out by ravens and barely survived.
Necromancy's been outlawed for 300 years, and the Holy Order has protected the realm from necromancy and forbidden arts.
Yes,
So,
well,
You're either
Guards,
lying, and I'm gonna gut you right here, right now, or you're telling the truth, and I'm coming with you.
I move
Well, you
close
see-
to the door when I hear that, by the way.
well, you see, you say that the Holy Order has been trying to prevent this as it's outlawed, yes?
Right. Yeah, and you're gonna get me in a whole lot of fucking trouble blathering
But-
on about necromancers. So, tomorrow night, we're gonna
fuck's
go
sake, I
out
was
to the
gonna-
graveyard, and you're gonna go with me. And if there aren't any necromancers there, I'm gonna gut you like a fucking pig.
It's rather rude. I would have thought myself more beautiful than a pig. But okay, all right.
So, what do you say anything else? He just doesn't say
Oh,
anything.
I was in the middle of like saying something, but
So go ahead, say what you're gonna say. He interrupted you. I guess.
what I was saying was, like, it doesn't make any sense in this context anymore. It's like, the Holy Order protects against the necromancy as it's a legal art. However, just because the presence of guards are there does not stop criminals from acting out illegally.
Right. Well, necromancy is a pretty big fucking claim. Alright? So,
And I'm not claiming so lightly.
you see this emblem? And he points to the crest on his chest.
I'm gonna make a perception check.
Why? Why?
To see if I see the emblem.
It's,
No, I don't.
It's
see
like
it. I
on his
don't.
chest,
I
like
don't.
right
I
abrupt.
don't see it. I got a 5.
No, you see it. It's fine. It's
Okay.
like there's things that you don't have to roll for. Like it's just nondescript. Like it's obvious.
Okay, but yeah.
It's
no,
just
I see.
it's a rose that's basically like on fire.
What a
And
pretty rose.
and he says, "My holy order has sworn to protect the realm from necromancers and hemomorphs and lycanthropes. All right, one of those three is something that you're claiming is about half a mile away from us. I have business to tend to tonight, but tomorrow night, you and me and whoever your friends are, we're going to the graveyard. And we're gonna find whoever killed your friend and whoever did this to you. Or I'm gonna do you in like your friend." And he sort of walks out.
Yeah, I'm gonna look a little bit shaken, but probably Corvin's not going to know.
Corvin, you
or-
see,
Actually, Corvin is going to know why.
Corvin, I want you to make a stealth check as you're sort of waiting behind this corner as he walks out.
Do I make a perception to? Or,
Not
oh,
you.
we
No.
have-
Wow, that's,
Corvin's making a check.
Wow, that's awful. Okay, 5. I'm
Five?
just gonna like act natural, like I was walking down the hallway.
Okay, so you're just walking down the hallway,
Yep.
and you see him sort of look over at you, and he walks off.
There you go. All right. So at this point, I walk back into, our room, and I'm just like, so, looks like we're in a bit of trouble, eh?
I suppose you can say that.
Yes. Well, I don't think you a liar, so we should be able to prove your claims, and hopefully we'll be able to take out a necromancer.
It would be just my luck if he has already gone, though.
Well, no, because then you would probably die. Well, actually, you wouldn't, because I'm here. But, we would make an enemy. That's the
Wait,
problem.
am I with them?
No,
you
you're-
can be.
No,
Like,
well,
if
actually,
Okay.
do you think you can hear this through these
Actually,
symbols?
you heard the boom, 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 boom. And if you wanted to be next to Corvin during all
Yeah, I wanted
Perception,
to.
I guess.
Okay,
Perception.
yeah, you're
I'll
just
just
sort
go
of.
yeah.
into the room.
So then, yeah, you're here.
I was being here already too.
Yeah, okay, so all of y'all are just together.
Yeah, pretty much everyone's in the room, because Dante
Except-
was helping with Kaylin,
Yeah,
who was drunk.
Is,
so-
Oh, is Carolyn? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Carol-
he would already be in the
Carolyn
room, so he just witnessed all this.
We pretty much all heard what happened, basically.
Yeah, okay, cool.
So,
Oh, that works out. Let's go.
So,
I know,
Finally,
right?
everyone's together for once.
what do you guys do?
all right, well, you all heard him then. Tomorrow night is when we'll head out. Man, I wish we had that Witcher, so that way we could have a little bit of an advantage. Sadly, I'm the only one who appears to know how to fight any necromancers.
Oh, hit them till they die.
Something like that.
Do also have a little bit of radiant magic that might help.
That will help a solid amount. Thank you.
All right. So, do you guys want to time skip to the next day?
Yes, but does anyone have anything that they wanted to do? Like,
Yeah, I was gonna ask that
throughout
too.
the-
I was gonna
Don't
ask, like,
think
do you
that
guys want to
there's-
achieve anything tomorrow while we time
Oh
skip?
wait. First of all, Hajime's gonna go. Is there a window at the hallway?
Yeah,
Like outside?
a little
Yeah,
bit.
she's gonna go there and like let Humphrey go. So-
Yeah, there's like a balcony,
personally-
so you head over to the balcony. Over here.
Personally, I would like to study both the Bestiary and the Blood Hunter books that I have, so that way I can learn more about necromancers and also, learn more about Blood Hunter skills.
I'm also going to offer Corvin the maul to see if he wants to take it.
Well, this might be a bit much for me, actually, now that I take a second glance at it.
What is
We
it?
could sell it, or I could hang onto it. It's up to you.
I will say it is of good quality. It's I guess both are can attest to that.
Ah. Another person that might make use of this is Oberyn. Let's ask him if he
Perhaps.
wants them all.
Oh yeah, Oberyn's fucking in there. I'm gonna ask him to them.
Yeah, Hajime,
Open, do you-
did you fully heal?
Yeah, I'm fully healed. I used the hit die. Remember?
Yeah, I remember.
I rolled a 4 on that. So
Yeah, I remember.
But yes, so Oberyn, do you want this maul that Hajime has?
do you want a description of it, Keanu? Like, do you need a
Sure.
description of the maul? It's like a heavy 10 pounds roughly, and it looks like it could do a lot of damage. It's a two-handed weapon.
Nice.
So do you want it?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna hand him the maul.
Okay.
Let me just. It
It's
is
just a regular maul.
Yeah, it does 2d6 damage.
It should be in the item database if you just search
It
mall.
is. It is, but it's not in like it's not in D&D Beyond. You have to just look up. Like,
Oh, okay.
All right.
So you
Well,
can just make a custom weapon.
so
There's a mall.
as you
Yeah,
guys,
no,
there
there's
is?
a maul.
there's a maul.
It's just
Oh,
not,
that's
it's
cool.
not it's not in D&D Beyond, but it's in the player's handbook, I think.
Gotcha.
Well, there's a mall. I'm on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, no, it's not on there. I'm telling you.
It is.
Oh, he
I'm
found it.
looking at
Oh,
it.
it is?
Yeah, I guess they added it.
2d6.
I
Yeah,
couldn't find it in my inventory. I don't know. Like
Weird.
your
Right there.
inventories.
yeah. I just see it. I see it as well. Okay,
Okay, maybe
cool. That'll
maybe
work.
my IRL perception is low.
Don't worry about it. So. All right. So, anyways, what were you
Also,
going to say, Alex?
All right. So, we're gonna time skip tomorrow because there's nothing really interesting right now. So we're
Yep.
gonna skip tomorrow to tomorrow night. And
Do I learn anything from the bestiary, by the way, that
if
might
you
help?
just want to read tomorrow.
Well, I wanted to read both of them all day the next day until we get to the fight.
Okay. So you
Both the
read
bestiary and the Blood Hunter manual.
nothing. Actually, make an investigation check.
Okay. Because I just want to make sure that if there's anything that I can do. Okay, that's solid. Okay, yeah. So that is 17.
17. You remember that the Baron was talking about a forktail, and a forktail is a draconid who are it's sort of a small dragon in a way. It has spiny horns and it does poison damage. And you remember walking by during the day, there was a man who was coming through the into the bar, and well, you were sitting downstairs eating your lunch. And what'd you say? Okay, well, he came through and he was posting pan flips, and it seemed to be a contract on the forktail
You just want to like put it right there.
while you were reading,
Mm.
and that might be a job where you could probably get some money. But you learned of the forktail's weaknesses and its like immunities and stuff.
Okay.
You know that it's resistant to poison, and also it uses its tail to attack.
Wow.
All right.
Already something that just resists the whole gimmick that I'm gonna do. Let's go.
Well, yeah. So you notice that, and through your blood book, you just read more, and it's talking about curses and different types of curses, and you
Right.
probably have to read a bit more to sort of get
Mm-hmm.
more information. So,
I'm gonna read a book on advanced seduction while in bed.
do you have a book on advanced seduction?
I'm going to find one.
There is no bookstores, really. Like, you could talk to the owner and see if you could like purchase.
And I'll
a book.
I'll read smut then.
Do you have that stuff?
Are you saying that there's not gonna be smut in a dirty tavern full of men?
I don't know. Like, you could talk to to George. Go to make a persuasion check and see if he'll sell you anything.
Persuasion
like that.
check. That is a 13.
Alright, begrudgingly, he offers you a book. It's called
Let's take it from his personal collection.
yeah, it's called the Cockatrice's Tale, and he offers it to you for let's say 5 silver pieces.
What did it say? Yeah, no, I'll take that.
He hands it to you.
I'm gonna give him a bright, cheerful smile and a thank you, and he's going to be like, he's gonna probably be uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So.
And I'm going to openly
you go,
read it.
You
while
go
I'm
ahead and read that. It's an interesting book. It's about actually a woman's encounter with a witcher, but a cockatrice attacks, and that's about as far as you get into the book during the day.
I better get advantage on seducing witchers eventually.
Oh, maybe the more you read. All right, so that's the Did Carolyn, Obram, or Dante, did you guys want to do anything?
I guess
Is
I
there-
would just.
I'd like to
Images.
talk to
So, as you're sort of reading Gage, or Hajime, you see Carolyn sort of peer over your shoulder at the book.
Huh? Oh, you want to read too? All right, yeah, I'm just gonna like read it with him.
Alright, so you guys spend the day reading porn.
I mean,
Alright.
Oh my gosh.
she's clearly not very like reserved about it.
This is true.
She seduced a man in front of 2 other men that she knows.
Alright.
Yep. This is true.
Obram, did you want to do anything during your day?
I would like to bother Daniel's character and ask him how to fight these undead that he's so
What?
proud of.
How to what? You cut out.
No,
How
you
to
didn't.
fight
You
the
just kind
undead.
of. Oh,
How to fight the undead? Okay, sure.
Right.
Yeah, I can show you some techniques and stuff.
Alright, you take him out back to show him a little bit of moves and just like things like that. And you learn that skeletons, they have or actually Daniel, you have advantage on attacking undead, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Because they're my favorite enemy.
I'd say Obram, you have I'd say you get. Okay, which one's better, a +1 or advantage, would you say?
I would say advantage.
luck one's more consistent, but advantage is
Okay.
technically better.
I would say
I'd say that
advantage.
you get, for the next week, you have +1 on attacking undead,
Undeads.
Okay.
just due to the training that he gave you during the day. Dante, did you want to do anything?
Nothing specific, really.
And then is that it? Is that
I
everyone?
believe so. Alright. Well,
We sleep.
the day comes to a close, and you guys already slept.
Right.
The day
This
comes
is
to a
next
close,
night.
and the next night comes up. Gage, you regain your hit dice due to your long rest.
Let's
Oh,
go.
this is a long rest?
Yeah, this is so
Well,
far a
it's-
long rest. You guys haven't gotten into any combat or anything crazy,
Right.
so
So it's technically a long rest,
yeah.
right?
If you guys want to expend a long rest, go ahead.
Awesome.
The next night, you guys start gearing up for the necromancer fight, or the undead, so be it. And we are going to take a small little 15-minute break, just to sort
Awesome.
of grab some water or snacks. Or
I
whatever.
need to go to the bathroom. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom as
Yeah,
well.
and if you guys want to talk
Alright.
amongst yourselves.
Oh wait. Didn't during the night Corbin wanted to attach those stuff to his whip?
Yeah, I can work on
Like
that as
during the
well,
day?
actually,
Like
throughout
during
the day.
During the day.
Because
that'll
I can
take,
read and do that.
Yeah,
so-
that'll take a little bit during the day, but I'd say that your whip.
I would like to specifically focus on sticking the silver in the whip if
The
possible.
silver. Okay, so
Yeah, and also
To
he's probably,
fight the undead.
I'm gonna give him some silver coins
you
as
found
well.
Appreciate it.
you found bits of iron and copper and stuff like that, like in the forge. That's what you
Right.
found. You didn't find any.
And
silver pieces.
Gage,
I
well,
gave
Gage
him
gave me
silver.
his silver that he found on the
Yeah.
ground.
Yeah, the silver alloy. All right.
Yeah.
And then
I'd
I'm
say-
also going to give him 20 silver coins.
Holy shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so over the course of the... Actually, I want you to make a dexterity check.
Okay.
Me or him?
Him.
Me.
Really fast.
Can I advantage to get to help
Let
him?
me get my decks.
I
Hold
can't.
on.
I can't help
So
him.
if I know
And one
he's
person
doing
can work on
this,
this. What?
if I know he's doing this, can I give him guidance?
Sure.
Let's go.
Please do. Okay.
So that's extra
That's an
one
additional
d4.
Okay.
You roll d4 and add that to your thing.
Okay. That's that and that. Ooh. Okay. 16. Solid.
Hey!
Let's go.
Alright. So, you make your weapon silvered.
Yes. Silvered whip. All
Was
right.
that advantage or plus damage to undead?
Just silvered.
Oh,
That means he can do damage against monsters.
it can damage. What?
If you
what
guys
type of
want, if you guys
monsters
wanted to
do you
speak
need?
to Belvedere, he probably had some arms. If you guys wanted to buy stuff. So.
Yeah, I was.
That's a
also
good
going
idea.
to-
We should
All right,
definitely
Daniel,
do
you have
that.
done enough
Yeah.
stuff today. you don't.
Yeah, I
have to
know.
do
I'm
anything.
I'm
Yeah.
done. I'm just saying for
I-
everyone else, you might want to do
might
that.
go
So.
I might go see if he has like a mace that might have like silver in it?
Oberon got a mace, or what was it? It was a
Obram got the maul,
the maul, which is kind of a mace.
but is it
It's
silver?
definitely better.
Big
Isn't it
hammer.
silver? Yeah, is it silver?
Maybe it was since he was he was
yeah.
fighting demons, right?
Yeah. It was silvered. Yeah, it is a silver
Yay.
maul. Yeah, my bad.
Let's
I should
go.
have put that on the description.
Yeah.
That makes
So
sense.
Actually,
add silver to it.
I don't really. It's not something that I can really use.
Oh really? Okay, so if you wanted to go see him, you could.
Yeah.
So
I'm going to go with him.
everyone just write down things that you want to do during the break over the course of the day. Any like downtime activities, like if you just wanted to carouse downstairs, do bar stuff, gamble, speak to Belvedere, talk to people around the town. Just go ahead and write that stuff down, and during the break, and then after the break, we'll get through all that stuff. Or if any of you guys wanted to go scout out the graveyard or something, anything like that, just write it down, and then we'll deal with it after the break, and then
Character
we'll
is
just
not going
reconvene.
anywhere near the basement.
We'll reconvene in 15 minutes at 7:20. Is everyone,
All right.
everyone go
Sounds
with
like
that?
a plan. Yep.
All right.
All right, cool. Carolyn, did you hear that? Or Lucas?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right,
Okay.
awesome.
All right.
So,
See you in
15 minutes.
15.
Yeah, 15 minutes. Do whatever you need to do, and we'll reconvene. All right, cool.
Should we go ahead and say what we were gonna do?
What?
Should we go ahead and say what we were gonna do?
Oh yeah. Go ahead.
I think Dante and I both were going to go to the blacksmith, right, Dante?
Yeah.
All right. So, what do you guys want to do? We don't have to roleplay it. It's just business.
Would it be? Is it possible that he has a rapier that's better than mine and also silver, or just anything like that?
He goes ahead and checks through his wares, and yes, he does have a rapier.
Is it better than mine?
You look it over. It's a little unbalanced, and so is yours. It's not perfect, but you can see that there's like a like with yours, it has sort of like a snake head, like on the pommel. This one sort of has like a really nice leather bound around the handle. And that's sort of it. It's just a regular rapier.
Oh, so there's nothing silver.
He does have silvered weapons, but you didn't ask for those. So, do you want to ask for that?
Oh, I said either silver or better.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
I thought you asked for a rapier. My bad. So
Sorry, I'm late. I'm
oh,
back.
yeah, that's
Oh,
alright.
it's good. We're just at the shop. Don't worry.
Okay,
Alright,
cool.
He has a silver sword, just a regular long sword. A silver short sword, and 3 silver arrows.
So no silver bolts.
For crossbow.
Yeah.
He says he can make some.
How long will that take?
Maybe a day.
As in, will it be done within the day?
As in one work day, it'll be done. So probably tomorrow.
No. Fuck.
Oh well, that wouldn't help us.
Does he have any silver? Did you say he had any silver daggers?
No. He doesn't have any silver daggers. He has regular daggers, but
How much for the silver short sword?
he says that will be, hold on.
Just saying, but wouldn't it be hilarious if when we got there, Alex is undead in this world just for whatever reason, just aren't weak to silver, or it doesn't even matter?
Oh, the skeletons are weak to being killed.
I mean, yes, but you know.
He says, I usually give this away for, or I'll just roleplay it. I usually give, silvered weapons, I'd sell it to you for 110 gold pieces. But, since you helped me, I'll drop the price to 45.
Yeah, I'll do it.
45 gold pieces?
Yeah, I have 45. Now I have 6.
Right. Cool. Thank you. Anything else you need?
Silver.
I said I'd give you a
Alright,
hefty discount.
There's nothing else I can get.
Do you ask for anything else?
Well, there's actually nothing I can get because he's a blacksmith, not a leather worker, right? Because
What are you looking for?
my character only has proficiency in light armors, like
Oh,
so metal armors wouldn't work. And you said he has no bolts.
well,
and he
I
has-
could try my hand at studying some leather armor. It'd take probably a week, but
It's fine. My leather armor is good as it is.
okay.
And I know rapiers are quite difficult to work with, so.
Okay. You sir, do you need anything help? Or do you need any of my wares? He's talking to Dante.
I don't think I could afford anything here currently.
Really?
Would a hammer be like a mace be cheaper than a sword? I feel like it would be.
That's a good question. How much would a silvered mace be?
For me to craft one, let me think. He does some math down on like a little piece of parchment. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. It'll be about 105 gold pieces for me to craft.
Alright, well,
But for you, sir, I could do it to craft it. It'd be about 65 gold pieces.
alright. Well, that is...
Oh, by the way, you go ahead. Sorry, my bad.
That is currently a little bit outside of my price range, but as soon as I come upon some more coin, I shall return to you.
Right?
Wait, Dan, is that if it's a silver mace or a silver studded mace? Like mace where it's hit points
It's a
have,
silvered
like-
mace, so it could be either one.
I looked it up and it's like 5 gold.
To silver a weapon costs 100 gold.
Damn, really?
Yep.
Okay, well, unfortunately, I was the only one that was given any goals.
Okay, well, then you have a special privilege. So,
Right,
you guys are gonna
We
have to
have-
find some gold.
We have
I wanted
three silver weapons, right?
Was that Daniel?
Hang on, sorry. I wanted to ask if I add any weapon damage onto my silvered whip, like
No.
maybe like +2. Okay,
Mhm.
just the same.
Yep.
Okay, I just wanted to
This
make sure.
It can
So
affect creatures that aren't affected by physical damage. Is that what it is?
No, it's just that monsters have resistance to non-silver
normal,
weapons.
yeah, non-silvered weapons. So
Also,
I just wanted to make sure overall. So
Karen, did you want to do anything?
No, I don't have any gold, anything like that. I'm good. I'm just gonna wait for the battle at night.
Okay.
You know, read the rest of the smut.
Yeah.
Alright. So,
And I'm gonna get mad when I get back that he's went on ahead without me.
okay.
I know it was a bonding time.
and I would like to throw up a bit also.
Alright.
You'd like to throw up?
minus 1. Minus 1 HP.
No, it's fine.
A
I just-
silver short sword would be the same as rapier, right? Same as rapier damage, just martial finesse.
Well, it would be just a short sword.
A short sword?
Short sword, my bad.
Yeah, so it's the same as a rapier then.
If it says it is, then yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
Go
Obram, did you
ahead.
want to do
Yeah.
anything?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright.
Man, if he
So-
wants to throw up after reading that, that must be some pretty hardcore stuff.
Yeah.
Hajime's into it.
I'm
Alright.
sure she.
Yeah. It's pretty good to read these with, after a hangover.
Yes, indeed.
Alright.
Oh, there's no silver short sword in D&D Beyond.
Hmm.
Or at least not one that I can find. I don't know. You guys seem to find what I can't. So
Right. So, as you guys venture throughout the day, oh my bad. As you guys venture throughout the day, you guys reconvene at the tavern, and we're just gonna do Theater of the Mind for right now. Are you guys all like sitting downstairs, like with all your gear and everything ready?
yeah,
All right.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Cool. So let me do a weather.
I
check real
have
quick.
On my hip, I have the rapier at the top and the silver short sword on the bottom,
Okay.
like holstered on my side, and then I have dagger behind me.
All right. So let's see here. All right. It's a bit windy tonight. You can tell that the wind is coming from the north, and with that, any ranged attacks that are aimed towards the north are gonna be
Disadvantaged.
not disadvantaged, but have a -2.
Ah.
And anything that's flying takes a small
So,
penalty to their movement if they're
basically-
flying into the wind. So you can tell that the
So it's
wind is a
disadvantage.
bit heavy, and you can see the trees blowing in the distance. You see the leaves sort of flowing through the air at a pretty rapid pace. Most birds have nested for the night and won't take any flight. All right. So.
Oh, by the way, I wanted to ask, how late were you wanting the session to go? Just curious.
How late can everyone stay?
I can
literally
stay
go
all
until
day,
tomorrow
but-
morning.
All right. I was thinking maybe we end at 9.
Okay.
Does that work for everyone?
Yeah.
Oberon,
Yeah, to me
Lucas.
too. Yeah, to me, yes.
Okay. Oberon, how about Keanu? How about you?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool.
Ended at 5 a.m. if you wish. Like I have no limits.
All right, gotcha. All right. So, as you guys, it's probably about 11 p.m. at this moment. It's high winds. Friday, April 13th. Or no, it would be not Friday the 15th. It would be Saturday. So Saturday, April 13th. As you guys are getting ready to head out, you see the tavern keep, who's sort of just speaking to some patrons at the bar, and who's proficient in or whose passive perception is above 14 or at 14?
I think
Nope.
Mine is
one person. Yeah, Dante's.
Mine's 14.
14. Anyone else?
Mine's
13.
12.
Mine's at 4.
Okay, so
Oh,
both of you,
okay.
hear this. You hear one of the travelers speaking to the innkeep, and he says, "Oi, we were on the high roads, headed down from Kedwin, and the people on the street, they're talking news of a necromancer. Seems a poor lass got done in by one of those magic wielders. We heard we were coming down, and the lodge of sorcerers. I heard talk of them sending down a specialist. I don't know what's going to go on, but this certainly has caused a hubbub." And the innkeep just like, he kind of like looks over at your group. He says, "I think some people are going to deal with it tonight. That sorcerer might be a little late." And that's the most you hear of that conversation.
I'm gonna be eaten.
All right. Well, seemingly news travels fast. So, do you guys just wait for the cleric, or do you guys strike
I
out on
mean,
your
is
own?
there anything else we can do?
Not really, unless you come up
Considering-
with anything. That's a weird
Considering
lighting glitch.
Corvin, Obram, and I, oh, actually, no, all of us heard that I would be gutted if it was wrong. I think I'm gonna stay. Wait,
You're gonna
How
what?
much padding on your armor do you have?
me?
Yeah.
It's just light leather armor.
Would you like a metal plate or something,
I don't
just in
think
case?
I don't think I can actually use those. I'm not proficient in them.
All right. Could be fine then. So I was gonna say we can
And-
take that extra precaution just so you don't, get gutted. But yeah.
Also, I'm pretty sure my AC is higher than yours.
Really? Dang.
Mine's 16.
Yours is 16?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that's kind of insane.
Dexterity.
Oh yeah, that's true. So yeah, you're higher than me
Alright.
for sure.
Well, as you guys sort of wait around, I guess everyone who has a passive perception above 10 or 10.
I do.
Everybody.
Minus 12.
Alright.
Yeah. I
Well,
do.
you hear a right next to you guys as you guys are eating. You hear a person sort of talking. You hear hey, Tamara took in that young boy that got struck by that forktail thing. Doesn't look like the boy's gonna survive, but she'll take care of him real good. So you just hear that.
And we do a history check to see who the hell that is.
Tamara.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. Whoever wants to can.
Everybody maybe?
I can give advantage to whoever wants to do it.
Natural 20.
Oh, okay, I got a 13.
Never mind.
Okay.
Plus 6, so 26.
You guys sort of ask Dante. You remember that Tamara is the village herbalist. She makes potions and oils and natural remedies and stuff like that. And you saw her hut when you were walking past towards the Baron, and you made note of the little sign that she has outside of her house.
Alright.
So yeah.
Do I also know this from the 13?
No. Like, well, yeah. He just shares this information with you guys, I guess.
Oh, okay.
All right. Or do you, Mason?
Yeah, kind of whisper it.
Okay. Cool. All right. After about 2 hours of waiting, you guys are sort of amped up a little bit.
I am reading smut at this point.
Okay. You guys are a little amped up, about to sort of venture out into the graveyard. Eventually, the cleric, Jespawn, walks in. He says, he sort of has a hood on, and he says, "Right, are y'all ready?"
Aye.
I'm gonna
Let's get
look
it
at
over
him.
with.
Just like, finally, just get out of my
I
chair.
shouldn't have trusted this dude, but whatever.
Put the smut back in my bag.
I'm going to say for you humans, I know that you can't see in dark. Did you brought torches or any light source? Anything
You can
like
see
that?
he has a lantern.
I'm just going to open my bag and show him, like, oh, hold on, what is this? I have 5 candles, an oil flask, the enchanted lantern, and I think...
You have enough lights
no, I
for
used
everyone,
torches.
yeah.
I have a hooded lantern as well in case we need it.
You know that
You have
that
one
oil
or two
flask
hooded
you can throw on the enemy, and I can perhaps light it up.
Oh,
and then
no, trust me,
snap
I
my
know
fingers.
I know very well. I burned about... How many did I burn? Like, the 20 ravens at the doorway, Dan?
Yeah, it was pretty big. Alright.
Yes,
Well-
I'm quite well versed. And a bit traumatized.
So,
We're gonna settle with him.
as you guys venture out towards the graveyard with everyone in tow, I'm gonna post another visual aid in the chat.
Okay.
Alright. You guys make your way to the
Ben.
graveyard. What?
You have a map for this. You made one.
Yeah, I know. You think I forgot?
Yeah, I actually do.
You guys travel down the path, headed north, headed north, and the wind is blowing right down towards your face. Jaspawn's hood just kind of flows back as you guys are walking into the wind.
Perception check.
Well, do you want to look around for stuff?
I'm gonna look at him and then I'm gonna look around stuff.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Alright.
So, Gage, I know that you're new, but just
Yes.
tell me what you want to do, I guess. Like, be like, I want to look
13.
for X, and then I'll say you can make a perception check.
I got a 13.
Okay. So, you notice that that there's more of like a fog that's rolled in, even due to the high winds. It seems that this fog would have dissipated really fast, but the fog has really it's almost, as you guys get closer and closer to the graveyard, it grows and grows thicker. As you guys approach the graveyard, you see the metal gate is ajar, and the lock or whatever, or the lock that's that would usually keep it in place is broken and cast to the side, just like it was last time, Hajime. So, as you guys enter the graveyard, after walking through the forest, we will head there.
I'm gonna have my enchanted lantern out at this point.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So,
I'll also strike up my lantern as well.
is everyone? Did you guys make it here, or do I have to like move y'all?
Oh, I can.
Whoever's-
Well, we don't see the characters, but we can see
Yeah.
the map.
It says waiting on GM for me.
Huh.
There we
Yeah,
go.
now, there it
No.
is.
Okay, cool.
I don't see any characters, but I see the map.
We're gonna work
so-
on it.
Yeah, that's all.
Who has a lantern out and who doesn't?
I do.
Hajime and Corbin does.
Have a candle.
Can I light my character since I can see in the dark, or DM?
You don't need to strike up a light. if
Yeah,
you
go
don't
ahead.
want to.
Go ahead and keep the torch on since you have dark vision. It wouldn't matter.
Yeah, just to see better, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't actually have like torches or lanterns.
You don't?
Wait, really?
I have a candle.
I'd say like Gage, you can give him one.
Yeah, I'll give him a torch. What pack did you get? Like what?
A priest pack.
I thought you got like an adventurer's pack for free.
Well, I get to choose between, as a cleric, I got to
Oh.
choose between a priest pack or a adventuring pack.
Okay.
All
that
right.
makes sense.
So, the cleric sort of walks forward and says, "Right. So, let's search the graveyard first for this fiend." What do you
Alright.
guys do?
Well, I hate to be like this, but Hajime should probably lead the way since she's
Yeah.
the one who saw it. So
I'm going to, but I'm going to be looking around frantically, especially for ravens. I'm going to get the shit spooked out of me when I see birds fly.
I'm gonna stick close to her just in case.
What sounds do I hear?
All right, make a perception check.
Just over 'em?
Yeah.
19.
All right. Let's see here. Okay. I got a thing here somewhere.
What's up with necromancers and living in cemeteries, man? Come on. I
I
don't
mean,
understand. What's so homey
no.
about it?
No. You see, there's fresh ammunition like right there.
Yeah, but like, I wouldn't want to live in my ammunition site.
No. Oh, yes,
Okay.
you would.
As you step into the graveyard, you notice in the distance a tall, gnarled tree, covered in just like almost like a dark, viscous fluid. You see countless ravens just dotted around the area.
I'm gonna be freaked the fuck out.
You, since you're well acquainted with like untainted land coming from the mountains, you kind of go down and scrape up some of the dirt, and you kind of lift it up and you sift through it a bit, and you find viscous, like almost like not a fluid but like a gelatin almost contained in the dirt, as it sort of pulses with the and you can sense a bit of like rot and decay. And you notice this, Dante.
Beautiful.
Do you ask at all, Dante?
I notice him picking it up, or I notice what he's picking up.
You notice what he's picking up.
Gonna glance at it while in his hand.
Okay.
Take note of it.
Okay. I want you to make a religion check, Dante.
All right. Actually, not great. No, but I rolled well. So, 17.
17. This ground is tainted with dark magic. So, necromancy and other forbidden magics rips the life force out of the local area, and you can tell that most of these trees have died recently. There's a lot of like leaves on the ground that are just rapidly decaying almost. And even due to the high winds, you can see that most of the leaves are just blowing away. Even though that you're in the middle of spring, these trees shouldn't be acting this way. But you said that you were looking for, you were listening out for things, Keanu. And the further you guys walk into the graveyard, you start hearing noises, like scuttling or shifting, and you hear
Yeah, I'm gonna have my rapier
a bit
out.
of dark, a bit of deep growling and high-pitched squeals as you guys
I have
move
my
further
rapier out.
into the. Yeah, I know you guys are ready. As you guys are
And
moving
my
further
purpose.
into the graveyard.
That, and I've got my. I'm pointing my left hand at things, getting ready to fucking fire my crossbow.
Fancy dude that's making us do this.
What was that?
Where's the dude that's making us do this?
The
The
cleric?
cleric.
Gaston.
Yeah, there.
Gaston.
Yes.
Gaston.
Is he in front?
Yeah, he's kind of in
Yes.
front with Hajime.
Yeah,
By the way, I said I wanted to be up there next to Hajime. By the
Oh,
way.
my bad,
yeah,
my bad,
like,
my bad.
Like
That's
right
fine.
there.
I will be
Very good.
in the middle. Smack dab in the middle.
Stuff.
So we're gonna have our sorcerer lead at the back.
Yeah.
That just
guess.
sounds like a disaster waiting to
Let's
happen.
go ahead and do a marching order then. So
I'm in front with
the cleric is sticking right behind you.
Corbin's gonna
Yep.
be on the other side then.
Yeah.
So you're beside him. You're probably right next to him, Morven. And
Directly behind Daniel.
Alright.
Because I don't know his name.
Corbin. Okay. So, do you guys head towards, or Gage, where do you head?
I'm going to trace the path, like exactly trace the path that I took to go to the catacombs last time.
Okay. So,
I'm gonna be a lot more perceptive. Like I'm gonna be looking around a lot.
so you head in this direction, and everyone follows you. Continuing this path, you head up this way, and Gage, I want you to make a perception check.
That is a natural one.
Natural one?
Yeah. Plus
Uh,
3. Well, that's a natural
I know that you can't be surprised, right? Did you take that as a
I
bonus?
don't have feats yet.
No, the racial bonus.
Oh, no. You didn't give me that. You gave me a negate movement status effect.
Okay, cool. So, as you're walking, you see a small, like gnarled creature appear out from behind the rock, missing its jaw, its tongue slanging out. You see its backbone sticking out of its back. This is a necrophage or ghoul, seemingly weak and more docile. Seemingly it hasn't fed yet. It creeps out from the side and just reeks out at you guys.
It's your boy.
Gollum. Do you guys do anything?
I'm gonna fucking shoot it.
Yeah, me too.
You pull out your crossbow and just straight through the skull.
And this
Kill it.
this isn't north. This isn't north. Oh, what?
No, it doesn't matter. We're not gonna roll for initiative for just one tiny ass ghoul. All right. Yeah, you just pull out your crossbow and just execute it. As it just.
And I'm gonna take the bow back.
Yeah. You can see that as you guys move forward, there are ghouls infesting in this graveyard when they weren't before, Gage. So you can see.
No, this is new. There were none of these things in the graveyard.
I told you they might spawn. I'm just saying. So.
You see one inside of a freshly do you guys want to investigate where the ghouls are, or do you guys want to beeline it straight for the?
I would like to investigate, but just keep on moving if that's fine.
I'm going to I think he needs to look at it. I'm gonna just say, if we deal with these now, we may be too tired to deal with the necromancer later. So let's keep moving.
You're probably right. I still would like to have an eye on where each of them are, though, in case we get jumped.
You said the cleric looks over and says, "You said there weren't any ghouls here."
There were none yesterday. There were none 2 days ago.
Make a persuasion check.
Go on. That is a 12.
Alright. He says, well, there's ghouls here now. We should deal with them.
Yeah, I agree. Actually, what if we need to escape, and there's a lot of ghouls here on the outside? I think we need to deal with them now and secure our backyard. You know.
Yeah, you should take the elf's advice.
First of all, does Carolyn have anything besides his spells?
No, he does not.
Okay, I was.
But he has cantrips. You know, he has fireballs.
Okay.
So.
All right, but if we do this, Carolyn, conserve your best spells. You don't want them used here.
Yes, for sure, my friend.
So, I guess we're gonna attack them.
All right. In that case, let me make an investigation check to see where they all are.
Is that investigation or perception?
Whatever.
It'll be
Alex
perception.
rules.
Perception.
All right.
Yeah, I would like to roll too because I'm an elf.
Okay,
and
you
I
give
can
him
see in the dark,
advantage.
you know.
Okay.
Okay.
That's a 2, probably.
Huh.
See it?
Let's see. I got a 18.
18. You notice
So-
all the ghouls in the graveyard, even the ones far away. There are
Oh, wow.
ghouls over here. You notice that these graves were recently dug up. There are still bones.
Do they look dug up from the outside or from the inside?
outside.
Okay.
You notice all the ghouls. So there's 2 over here in the middle area, and then there's 2 over here currently feasting on a corpse, and this one's in the grave feasting. This one doesn't seem to have eaten anything yet.
So
These ghouls must have moved in like within the past few hours.
Is that one in the grave alone?
Yes.
I'm going to sneak up and stab it through the back of the skull.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
If I fail a stealth check, that's impressive more than anything. That is a 20.
A 20?
Not
Yep,
natural.
that hits.
And then roll damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and roll initiative.
Sweet.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Holy crap! Nat
6.
20 plus 2. 22.
Okay, that's
What
a
a
that's
gamer.
a 6. That's a 6 for surprise. Oh wait, no. Hold on. 6
I
plus.
have a 1 total.
Ooh.
Oh.
All the ghouls are gonna go on the
Okay.
same turn.
7 total for the ghoul that I just stabbed,
Alright.
and then initiative. That is a 16.
Alright, I gotta write this down. Alright, so, initiative, let's see,
22, natural 20 for me.
22.
That's gonna be the highest.
Okay, so 22.
16 for me.
16?
Is that the next highest?
I got 17.
Okay.
Ah.
I'm
I got 10.
dead last.
Wait a minute.
Mason.
Can I do that? Or
What was that?
oh, I can already do it.
10. What was that, Luke? Or Lucas?
I got 10.
10?
10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Obram, what'd you get?
You got a 17.
17?
Yeah,
Okay.
you got it, 17.
Okay, I got 22, 17, 6. Okay, so who got the 22?
I did.
Gage, what'd you get?
16.
17 was Keanu. 10 was Lucas.
Well, you changed the plan, so technically it's your fault before my fault.
What?
It's talking to somebody.
Oh, okay. What'd you get, Dante?
1.
1. Oh god. Alright, that's below the ghouls.
Doing okay or doing bad?
Alright, so, going first is Hajime, because,
I stabbed the one in the grave. 7
Yeah.
damage.
Yo.
By the way, that was a double 1 roll. Both my die, my D8 and my D6 both got a 1.
Battle music. Let's frickin' go.
yeah. Dante's going last, and then Oberon's going after the night. Alright, I think this is the initiative order.
What
Alright.
series is this music from? Is this
It's
is new.
Its own music.
it's the in-game music.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Alright.
Yo.
So, we're gonna go ahead and start with Hajime. Alright, so you rolled a... What'd you roll for the damage? Or the attack?
7 total.
7 damage total?
Yeah, 7 damage total.
Right, yeah. You just pounce on the ghoul in the pit, and you just come down with your dagger and stab him in the back.
You know you can sneak attack, right, Hajime?
Yes. No, that was a 1 damage sneak attack.
Oh!
Right.
Nice.
Oh.
1 damage rapier as well. I might add.
Oh,
it was
so
all the
sorry.
damage. All the damage was from +5. From
Oh
deck
my
crit.
gosh. Hey.
Corvin, your turn. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm just gonna assist Hajime. Just walk up next to her, whip out my, what do I want to use? Sure, I'll whip
Have
out
that
my
many
glaive.
weapons.
Oh yeah, I have that many weapons. I'll whip out my glaive, you know, my massive lance, and I'll just, like, jump up and heavy swing down on top of it.
Alright.
Is there,
Go ahead and
is there
roll an attack.
advantage? Is there advantage in being above it?
Yes, they're actually... Well, there's advantage because it's undead, for me, but...
Oh, okay. Well,
Because it's my favorite enemy, so... Let's see... That is a 17 to hit.
That hit's going to roll damage.
Sweet. Okay. Yes. Oh. Yo. Okay. 11 damage from that hit there.
Yeah. You pull your blade straight up and swing it straight down onto the goblin, and it's like, or not the goblin, the ghoul, and you just slice a chunk out of its back, just
Heck
like
yeah.
straight through butter. You hear it shriek out in pain as it.
As a bonus action, I just want to load a bolt into my crossbow and just have it ready.
do we do
Alright.
do we do the whole action bonus action for reloading?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, you have to bonus action reload. All right.
Yep.
The knight is going to charge up to its speed, which would be 6 tiles, and move here, and just posture himself for the
Is that
Maybe.
not? Oh wait,
for the ghouls over here.
I see it.
Oh, that's a weird lighting glitch.
Yeah, that is a weird lighting glitch.
Yeah, we're gonna run into some of those. That's interesting. All right. That's Knight's turn. Ober, what are you doing?
Oh, I'm gonna run up to the one Daniel was hitting.
All right.
Yeah.
So you
Wow, we are just.
Well, you have
fucking-
Nice.
20.
That's
25. Oh wait,
You
no,
moved.
I grabbed the wrong one. My bad.
yeah. I was gonna say.
Right over here. All right. So you're able to attack
we are
the ghoul.
just gangbanging.
I want to smash
one
it.
next
All right,
to
go ahead
each
and roll an attack.
Gosh.
I think if we attack
Uh,
it, it's a guaranteed kill.
15.
15.
Remember, you
That
have,
hits.
you also have +1 when you're fighting undead, by the way, Keanu. So remember that.
4 damage.
4 damage.
Or no, I have +1. My
I thought,
damage.
I thought he had advantage, not +1.
Alex gave him +1.
Yeah.
So
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you bring your
I have
axe down.
+1 to my damage.
Yeah. You swing your axe
Okay.
down onto the ghoul in the grave, and just slice its head off.
Yeah.
As it just.
dominated.
All right.
Literally got
Um,
gang raped by 3 people.
Hajime, your turn.
It's my turn.
Yes.
Okay. Am I in range of those ghouls over there?
Over there.
Actually, yeah, no, I am. I'm going to run over to them, and
You
then if I can just dash bonus action.
Okay. Alright, you just run straight over there.
And actually, what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to run to the gravestone behind, like over it's behind me. I'm going to play this a little bit less like a dumbass.
Like here?
The gravestone. No, to your left, down that gravestone
Right
with the
here?
raven on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you run over here.
Yeah.
There's
and I'm going
there's an
to
undead
shoot-
raven that's right there, and he just flies off.
Yeah, I'm going to slap it, and
Oh
then I'm
shit!
going
It's part
to.
of the asset. Alright.
I'm going to shoot at the one that's not in cover with my crossbow.
Right there.
I don't get a -2, right? Because I'm not fighting this wind.
It would be north, so this is west. So you just have to aim a little bit, so it'll curve. So you're good.
Okay. That is a 22.
That hit's going to roll damage.
Is it sneak? It's probably not sneak attack, right?
Yes, it would be.
Oh, it would be. All right.
Wait, does sneak attack count if it's like the first attack in a round?
If the enemy does not see you or know where you are, then you can just say this is a sneak attack.
Okay, it sees you. Yeah.
Oh,
So no
okay.
sneak attack,
So
sorry.
just-
Well,
Oh.
he would have had to have seen him prior to him making the attack. That's the thing.
Yeah, they noticed you were there once
Okay,
you guys are all
okay,
charging
that's
in.
fine. Yep, that's fine.
Let's see. That is
if you did-
11. That is 16.
Well, also, yeah, if you have advantage as well, you can proc it, but
Yeah,
he doesn't have
damage.
advantage.
I don't think you have
16
advantage.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Did you hear me, Dan? 16. damage.
16 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a weaker one that hasn't feasted yet, so you just slam your bolt into it and it dies. Alright.
Hey.
And then I'm going to take action hide because I didn't use my bonus action to dash. I just used the movement to get to that gravestone.
Alright, so you just use your action to hide. Alright,
Yeah, bonus action hide.
yeah. Go ahead and roll stealth.
I have dark vision? Yo, what? Sweet.
That is a 17.
17? Alright, you're hiding. Carolyn, what are you doing?
Okay, so I'll come here, I guess, right? I'll just
You
throw
notice a,
firebolt. Yeah, go ahead.
You notice the ghoul over here, and the ghoul over here. You don't really see the ones in the back yet.
I'm going to say to Obram, get the one on the right. I get this one on the left, and then I throw a firebolt on the one that was beside the one that
Okay.
Ajun killed.
Is that in your
And-
range? That would be... how many feet would that be?
Yeah, but I throw.
65?
Yeah.
Yeah.
65.
Yeah, it's 150.
Alright, yeah, you're
No,
good. You're good then.
120. Yeah, but I roll a 2, so I miss.
Alright.
I lands on the ground.
Do you
beside
not
the
have
creature.
any bonus to your hit DC?
Yeah. I have, but it doesn't matter, if you be like 7, right? Because I roll a 2. So fuck it.
Alright, so what was the roll?
It was a 2.
7.
7 to hit? Yeah. So just, it sort of splatters off of the back gravestone. And you see the ghoul sort of hiss over in your direction. Alright. Dante, what are you doing?
I am going to move.
Oh yeah, you can just move your own character.
And move over here. Oh,
Does it restrict your movement?
What?
huh?
Like, does it restrict his movement to his tiles?
No, he's just measuring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on the one over there.
Alright, go ahead.
60-foot radius, or 60-foot range. So he
Can you speak a little bit louder? I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm gonna he's within my range. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame. He needs to make a Dexterity saving throw.
Alright. Or actually, I'll roll it on Tailspire. 12. Alright. So let's
Does
see
he add
here.
anything to that?
Plus 2, so that'll be 14.
Just makes it.
Damn. Alright. Yeah,
Thank
you shoot your Sacred Flame at it, and it's just able to just dodge out of the way.
Dang.
Alright. Did you want to do anything else?
I can.
You don't think you can?
No.
Alright.
That's it.
Bonus action, anything?
No.
Alright.
I have a few bonus actions.
I don't even think they can do anything like that at level 1 with bonus actions.
Cool. Corvin, your turn. Oh, wait,
Okay.
no. The
It's
ghouls
the
were
ghouls.
supposed to go at some point, right?
The ghouls were
Yeah, they were supposed to go before Dante.
before Dante.
They never
I
went.
think-
Alright. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so. Just my little mistake.
Yeah, you got rid of the ghoul.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The ghoul that,
You
that
should
Sorry.
probably put the one furthest back in the map on the list.
Yeah,
Dude,
I'll
for
do that
real.
real quick. Hold on.
No big deal. Don't worry about it.
Still, wait, what? There we go. Just clicking. Alright. Cool. So the ghouls are gonna go. This one is going to move
I'm hidden.
here. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. It's gonna dash all the way up to you. Or up to the cleric, but it can't make any attacks.
He can die. It's fine.
These
That's what you
two don't notice you guys yet.
Sweet.
And this guy's going to. What's their movement speed? Oh wow, does it have it on? Oh yeah, it does. Alright, so 30 feet. Alright, so this one's going to move up to... It's gonna dash all the way here. I think it can.
It can't.
Yeah.
Zoom.
Yeah, it can. It's gonna dash all the way up to Dante. And that's gonna be their turn. So Dante went, and then Corbin.
All right. Let's see. Where's the nearest ghoul to me? It's on the cleric.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leave it to me. It's just a cleric.
I know. That's what I'm thinking. Where's the next closest one? Would be Dante.
You can reach him. I think.
There's one next to Hajime, right?
No.
Oh wait, no. They're further back.
Oh, okay. They're all over
He
there.
he moves it to me, but then you remember that I was hidden.
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll save Dante. I'll go over there and
He's,
Okay, you're currently
will-
flanking it, so you get advantage.
Yep.
well, he already has advantage.
I already have advantage. But
Double
yeah.
advantage.
Yes,
I'm
double
not-
advantage.
Nah, I'm just kidding. It's just
Wait. If I had advantage on an enemy, would I get advantage plus sneak attack or just sneak attack?
You actually get advantage plus sneak attack.
Nice, because
Yes.
rogue is weird. You don't get advantage. You can't get advantage in
Wait, for a
combat
second,
usually.
Did I take damage?
No, you
No,
didn't.
not yet.
No, the ghoul didn't attack you.
He had to movement speed dash to you, and he's not a rogue, so he
It's
doesn't.
just it just
attack.
fucking sprints in your direction and scares the shit out of you.
All right. So I'm going to. I'll just glaive it. That'll work.
Alright, go ahead.
You know,
Glaive it.
jump up in the air and all that. Okay. That. And that is that, which would be a 16 to hit.
That hit's gonna roll damage.
Sweet. All right. So. Wait, what the heck? Oh, I'm rolling the wrong dice for that. Hold on. There we go. Oh, that's horrible. Okay. Yeah, 3 damage.
3 damage? Alright.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
horrible.
it's a bit
That's
weaker.
terrible.
But as it's running past, you sort of slide and are able to get it right before it attacks Dante. You see it sort of tumble, and you seem to have chopped off one of its arms, just
Sweet.
with the glaive attack. All right.
As a bonus action, I'm trying to remember everything you can do as a bonus action. Oh wait, I have 2-weapon fighting?
Your
What?
glaive is two-handed.
Oh yeah, that's right. I just didn't even know I had 2-weapon fighting. That's kinda
Everyone
crazy.
has
You're a
two-weapon
blood
fighting,
hunter.
I think.
Oh well, yeah, this is true.
Oh, no, he's a blood hunter, so he gets 2-weapon fighting that he gets to attack 2 times in 1 turn.
I know. But his weapon is two-handed. So
It's
he doesn't have
two-handed.
anything in
It
his
makes it
offhand.
so. Yeah.
And you don't have
Well,
a
actually-
shield, right?
No, I do not.
Good.
But I'm trying to. I thought I had a thing that you could do as a bonus action.
I think only second one, the one that. Oh no, but you're not a fighter, right?
Nah, he's a
forgot.
blood hunter. It's the custom
Even if he
class.
was,
Yeah.
even if he was a fighter, he's only level 1.
I think I'm just gonna leave it at what it is.
I
I'm
don't
just
think
gonna
you
do
can
my
do anything
turn.
else as a bonus.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be done
Alright.
with my turn.
Well, that's your turn. All right, the knights are.
It's the cleric's turn.
Yeah, the cleric's turn. Natural 20. I rolled physically by accident. But you got a natural 20. He's gonna go ahead and roll for this guy.
2 ones.
This 1d8. Got a 2, so 4 damage plus 3 is 7. So, yeah. He slices it right across its bicep, but it's gonna probably attack him next turn. All right, Obram, what are you doing?
Yeah, I need you here.
Keanu,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
do you want to do anything?
Okay.
Nah, I don't want to.
Yeah,
I
just
just-
do nothing. He just stands there and looks pretty.
Just take a nap.
I do look
Yeah.
kind of pretty, you know.
Yeah.
Well, I was supposed to go right according to one guy, so I'll go right.
Wait,
What's to
you're
my
gonna-
right?
Wait, which?
To your right or stage right?
To my right.
Dante's ghoul would be on the right.
So,
Nobody gives
so
a
we'll move
fuck.
over this way and fight the ghoul.
Is there someone? Where else can I move? Attack her?
All right, so
I mean, you can,
you can move
so
up to
rounded.
you can move up to
you can
5
protect.
tiles. So either one of these ghouls you can attack.
You can protect your friend or the random cleric that's being an asshole to the girl.
You can protect your friend or potential murderer. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go up and hit the cleric. Nah, I'll go to my friend.
Let's
All right. All
kill the cleric.
right. Let's see here. Go ahead and roll.
Advantage.
Yeah, you get advantage because it's flanked.
I'll get advantage. Do I need
Yep.
advantage?
You also
Probably
get
hit.
+1 on your attack too. So
What a big gamer.
I got 2 11s.
2 11s.
Okay.
All right.
13 does not hit.
That does hit. Go to
Wow.
roll damage.
30 that's plus. $15.
Woo! Yeah, you just knock it fucking clean out.
That is the second one that you've killed.
bonk.
Yeah, you just gonk it on the head with
You
your axe,
guys
and
are
it
just inefficient. Is the problem?
as it rolls after Daniel attacks it, you come in just and you just slice it right into its torso, and it just
It just
explodes on the ground.
it's
Blood.
dead.
Yeah. All right, Hajime, what are you doing?
I'm going to sneak attack the one on the cleric, so that's double advantage, right?
Yeah.
So I get advantage plus sneak attack.
No, you have to be
I'm-
behind it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go behind it.
Oh, you're gonna move up? Okay.
Yeah, and I have double advantage because I'm hidden and also.
It's just regular
Flanking,
advantage. Yeah.
No, I'm asking because I'm a rogue, so I sneak attack plus advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
But there's
Okay,
no,
that is
rolling double advantage. So
a 26 to hit.
that
20,
hits.
25 to hit.
That hits. Gonna roll damage.
Oh, really? I couldn't tell if that hit or not. I was really scared. All right, 1d8. Oh boy. Let's see. 6, 7.
Get him hurt
16.
for me. I'll come in and get it.
It's another 16.
16. Yeah, you kill this one. How do you want to kill it?
I'm going to shove the rapier up its ass through its head.
Yeah.
Why?
Pretty gruesome sight for the cleric. Yeah.
He gets a blood spurt. No, he gets a blood spurt on his like loins.
Jordan
blood?
Ramsey.
Yeah, you just
Jordan Ramsey in the
you just,
background.
you just shove it straight up, you know how it goes, and then you just rip the rapier out in the direction of the cleric. Just brute force it. Just and you sling guts and like refuse and just feces and anything
Oh
ghoul
my
blood
God.
straight onto the cleric, and the cleric just sort of ugh. Really? He
Sorry,
sort of
my
looks at
rapier
you.
was stuck.
Yeah.
Wait, how much movement did I use to get to that gravestone?
Combat's over
get from the
basically now,
gravestone.
I'd say.
Is it?
Unless you
okay.
guys wanted to go deal with these ghouls over here, which don't want to see them.
They're out of the way.
Yeah, I just say that you guys deal with them.
I'm going to clean the blood off my rapier,
So,
reload my crossbow.
wait, no, I can just go off of that. Okay. So, let's see here.
So we're done with combat then?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Alright.
Uh,
So,
I'm going to clean the blood off my rapier, reload my crossbow, and go get the one bolt that I fired.
yeah. You see the cleric pull out like a tiny vial, and he uncorks it, and just sort of pours it on his armor with all the where all the blood was, and you can see the blood sort of. boil off.
How is the rest of the party going to react to the soiled cleric?
I'm not gonna say anything, but internally I'm laughing my head off. So
Yeah, I'm laughing. Not internally, externally.
Yeah, he takes the a flask and he pours it on himself, and you see the blood start to boil off of his armor.
He takes
I moved
one
back
back
up to the front of the party though, next to Hajime, so that way advance forward. You know,
Did you guys want to inspect anything or do anything?
they're ghouls. They don't have any loot, but
Yeah. I mean,
Maybe
the,
you guys want to
the
inspect
cleric,
why the grave sites are dug up
the cleric got some loot. He got some fresh shit on him.
or search anything.
Yeah, I'm going to try to see if the gups, the holes, if the names on the I don't know the name of gravestone. I think it's a gravestone, right?
Yeah, gravestone.
Yeah, okay.
Gravestone,
I'm-
headstone, epitaph. Those are the words.
I'm going
Yeah,
to
okay.
ask our more magically inclined to maybe check for magic around the gravestones.
Okay. Whoever wants to check for magic, you can. But so you're gonna read the names.
I'll also
Yeah.
check magic.
Alright.
Just give me some advantage.
One of the names is Frederick Hoonen, and the one beside it is Betty Hoonen.
Oh, so they're like from
That was a woman?
same family.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the date says $11.99 for both.
Wow.
I want to see if this one here, if it's from the same family. Also.
No. This one is Jackson Frederick.
Hmm.
And the date
don't
is let's say 1244.
Oh, recent.
I return to the group and I go like, it seems like you were digging up these families graves. I don't know why.
And you notice there's a raven on the headstone that went back and perched on it after it got scared off.
Hajime looks like she's about to shoot it.
And you notice that it's seemingly undead. Like it has like some of its wings are just bony, and the skin on the back of its head is it reveals like part of its brain. So it's definitely a dead bird that's somehow animated with magic.
Hajime looks like she's about to shoot it, so...
Yeah, I want to shoot it to a firebolt.
Yeah, you just shoot a firebolt at it and it just goes up in flames. Disappears.
I
shot
her. Hard creature.
Actually,
Also,
Hard
I gave Mason advantage on a Arcana check, by the way.
We're looking for magic related to the gravestone.
Alright, go ahead.
I rolled a 19 total.
Hey!
You don't notice anything too magical, but you pick up one of the skulls that's been excavated. Not one that's in the hole, but they're just random bones out here. And you notice there's a skull, and it has a brand on the back, like on the temple side. The brand is magical, but it seems to have been casted wrong, like miscast. So it's just inert.
A miscast brand on this skull.
You guys
That's
want to investigate
odd.
anything else?
I mean, if Dante wants to, he
The
can.
rest of the graveyard.
Yeah, I think.
You notice there's a gnarled tree in the back, and also another sort of crypt.
Oh, wait, have we seen that? Okay.
You guys didn't investigate it while you guys were here. You just did a quick overview because the light.
Oh, maybe because it wasn't known to us.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to investigate the side building over there?
That's fine with me.
I don't know about
Alright.
you guys, but I'm gonna deal with these ghouls. And he sort of wanders off over towards the ghouls. And he starts
Oh
fighting them.
shit.
Let's let him
He's
do
kind of
that.
doing that on his own. He's gonna deal with them. Over time.
I'm going to lead the way towards the side building.
The side building. All right.
Yes.
So you head over.
Crossbow out, rapier out.
You head over to the side building. Daniel, what are you
I
doing?
follow close behind him.
All right. Obram, what are you doing?
Follow.
Yeah, me too.
You see the cleric over on the side just slice down one of the goblins. And he's just like, "Have at thee!" And he goes over to the other one. All right. You guys head over to the. This is weird. Like it's like cutting part of the terrain and shit. It's so strange.
True.
I'm going to look around in the room with my enchanted lantern.
Okay. Yeah. So you go ahead and go inside the room, and I don't know why it's peeling away the walls. It's so weird. Do you guys know why that's happening?
It's supposed to
and-
remove a layer,
and-
right? Not peel away.
No, it's because you have
Oh, and okay,
you know,
I see. Thank you.
yeah.
That helps. All right. Well, yeah. I guess maybe it's good.
Oh,
that
it removes
is
the
on.
torches.
Yeah, we'll just leave it on like that. All right. So, you enter the room and you find that it's in complete disrepair. The roof has collapsed and some of the walls has collapsed also. But there is two graves or coffins with two headstones on the wall.
I'm gonna call over Dante, and I'm gonna start investigating physically. While
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
magically.
Come over.
Dante.
I would also like to assist Dante in searching for magic.
All right,
'cause I can
Dante will
handle
get
it.
advantage on this.
Can I get advantage? Can I get someone helping me search physically?
Do you guys want to help?
Anyone?
Either of you?
I'll help.
All right.
Did you want to search?
I'll just
Okay.
I'll keep throwing firebolts at the ghoul.
All right,
Help
yeah,
I
me
got-
fight.
you're just shooting firebolts at him as
I
he's
got an
dealing with
8.
it. An
You
8.
got an
Arcana
8?
check,
What are you
just-
specifically searching for, Gage?
I'm just looking physically to see
Okay.
like if there's anything.
You go to lift.
It was
You go to lift some of the debris off, but it's just really heavy, and you're having a hard time look through it. But you do read the names on the tomes. You see Jonathan Delian and Conway Delian. Born father and son died on the same day, and then it's sort of like weathered, like you can't read the rest.
I'm going to make struggling female noises trying to lift them.
Oh God! All right. So,
Arcana check, you said?
yeah.
I rolled a 16 plus 6. 22.
16 plus 6. All right. You look around the grave, and you feel like you hold your holy symbol, and you feel like a magic pulse coming from the father's tomb. You're unsure
sense
what
it
kind of
too?
magic, but there's some sort of magic in here.
Might be some kind of magic inside.
I see you sensed it as well. Give me a
wait,
hand with
inside
this.
Inside the tomb or inside the grave?
The father's
Inside
grave.
inside the
Okay.
Grave, yeah.
I guess we're all
Sensing?
gonna.
What are you guys
we're all gonna
sensing?
help.
I don't smell anything.
I'm gonna help Dante open the grave.
I'm going to help them open the grave.
Alright, go ahead and roll. Whoever has the high strength, go ahead and roll with
I
advantage.
have
Wait, is it strength or athletics?
Athletics.
strength. And
Wait, who is the highest athletics?
I have +4 to athletics and +2 strength.
I also
I
have
got better
+4
athletics.
I have plus 3.
Wait,
Okay.
who has it? Open?
I've got mega athletic.
Yeah,
What's
he's.
your athletics?
We're gonna call him the dwarf.
Yeah, he'll go over and he can roll with advantage.
Go ahead.
Well, athletics.
Me? Roll with advantage.
Yep, because we're all helping you push.
If we somehow fail it,
That's
with
good.
all of us.
Ooh, that's even better. 42.
What'd you say?
42.
Oh, 22. Okay. For a second, I thought you said 42, and I was like, dear God.
You
Yeah, 42 would be good too.
yeah. Or you uncork a flask and you just take a drink real quick, and stomach that, and you just pull up the top of the what's it called?
Coffin.
The coffin, and you just
Yeah.
Holy shit!
pull it off onto the side, and just as it hits the ground. You see a very, very old skeleton with holding a almost pristine sword, just in like the typical burial fashion, like on his chest, holding the handle, and the blade is pointing down towards his feet.
What type of sword is it?
I'd be wary of that if I
It's
were you.
absolutely, it seems to be untouched from time.
Is it a ceremonial or a real sword?
Can I
I'm
make an
not sure yet,
Arcana
the
check on that sword?
You can
I'll-
definitely make an Arcana check.
I'll
Yeah,
make
I
an
start
investigation.
reaching for the sword.
Wait, can I get investigation as well? Like a. Oh wait, Open. What's your investigation?
Alex, I got a 17 on the Arcana
Plus
check on the
0.
sword.
Oh, mine's also +0. Alright, I'll roll investigation with
I
advantage.
slowly start greedily reaching for the sword.
Let's see here.
17 Arcana, and then whatever they get.
That is a 6 on if my
Ooh.
assassin is able to discern if a weapon is real or not.
Okay. So, you go down and you grab the sword, and you look at it. Wait, who grabbed it?
I
Over.
was reaching for it. I didn't
Alright,
fully
so-
grab it.
Johnny didn't grab it yet. He was just reaching for it. I
Okay.
made the Arcana check to just see
You
if
make
it was
the
like trapped.
Well, you have to like physically inspect it to do that.
Okay, all right, I can do that. That's fine.
So you grab the sword, Obam,
Hey, I wanted that.
and you pick it up. And you kind of look at it, and it's no dust, no weathering at all. It's very fine. It has sort of like a red handle with a sort of like golden yellow crossbar, and up the blade is what looks to be like a dragon, sort of spewing flames out of its mouth. Just
All right.
very nice inlay. This is a very expensive sword.
I'll just pocket it and save it for later.
Well,
What,
Obram has it,
wait,
so
the
you kind of
sword?
have to convince him to hand
Wait,
it.
Wait, I
no,
was
what
doing
I'm
the
going-
Arcana check.
Or Obram, do you hand it over? Or
I'm gonna first
Huh?
just push. I'm gonna push mushroom against it and see how well it cuts it.
Wait a sec. I thought you
okay,
said
hold
that
on,
I
hold
had
on,
to-
hold on, Obram. What do you do with the sword?
I was reaching for it.
Okay, you have the sword. What do you want to do with it?
I have the sword. I thought Daniel was doing the
Do you
Arcana.
give it
Yeah,
to
I
Daniel?
thought I was doing the Arcana check.
Because I didn't do the check.
No,
Daniel did that
no,
shit.
you have the sword. Do you give it to Daniel?
No, I don't care.
Wait, yes or no?
Do you let me? Do you let
No.
me? Push,
No, you don't
let
give it
me-
to Daniel?
That's
So
my
then,
precious sword.
Do you
so
let
then
me
the
push the
Arcana
mushroom?
check never happened.
Yeah, I guess. Everyone was going ahead of each
Aw.
other, like
Okay.
really
I mean,
fast.
I called the check first, but all right.
Well, he was.
So-
He did call the check
okay,
first.
so Obram said he was grabbing the sword, and then you said I want to make an Arcana check.
Well, he said he was reaching for it. He never said he grabbed it, but you know, that's fine. So
Does
Okay.
Obram let me push a mushroom against its sharpness?
I mean,
If we find
No,
a pearl, I
but-
could.
Can I explain that I'm
If
just
you-
testing if it's sharp or not?
yeah, you sure, why not?
I'm pushing a mushroom against it now. How well
Just
does it cut?
slices
the
it
mushroom?
straight in half, like nothing.
Holy shit!
Ooh.
If we find
Are
a
you-
pearl with at least 100 gold, I can identify exactly what this is.
Are you proficient in swords? Oberyn?
I don't think he is.
What kind of?
Oh wait, well
weapons,
actually no. What
sword?
type of sword is it? Oh wait.
What type of sword is it, Alex?
Just a long
Like
sword.
what style?
Okay.
So
Are
is
you
it like a
proficient in
simple
longsword?
weapon?
Martial.
Marshall.
Oh, I'm good. You good?
Okay, all right. I just wanted to make sure. So,
Not sure. You did.
By the way, Dan, I should probably just ask this. What type of sword does my ornate scabbard hold? You'd be able
Dagger.
to tell. Oh, it's been nerfed. Okay.
What do you mean?
I thought it was for a sword.
I'm pretty sure I said dagger, but
Okay.
Whatever.
Well,
so
not.
it's a sheath then. Okay.
Yeah.
No longer a scabbard.
I'll be back.
All right.
so,
Dante goes fuck off somewhere.
Obram, what do you do with the sword?
I attach it to myself.
All right, so you just pocket it. All right, cool. All
Cuts to
right.
bag.
Yeah. During that time.
Actually, I pocket the great axe and I pull out the sword.
Okay. Cool. All right.
I
so,
guess you gotta give him the damage.
It's just a long sword.
Yeah.
But it's sharp. Which is weird.
all right. You guys deal with the ghoul outside, and you guys reconvene. Do you guys all just stick together?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Let's see here. If I
Oh
can-
wait, I just realized you were using the great axe instead of the maul.
Can you move y'all? Jeez. All right.
Yeah, he was.
Huh? Okay.
Why can't I move y'all?
Actually, I changed that. I'm still on my great axe. That's better.
There we go.
My great axe is.
Do you guys do anything else out here?
I asked if if there's anything else we want to do.
Huh?
I think we're pretty much done here. Let's move on to your other path.
Any other opinions? Second opinions?
What were we here for again?
Okay, that's all I need to know. We will proceed in the same marching order towards
Dan,
the crypt.
Yes.
Does the tree, the weird tree has a lot of, ravens on it,
Yes.
or not?
It has a
Oh,
lot.
so good.
There's
a lot?
tons of ravens.
I'll go to the guys and how about we burn that tree down? What if we were trying to escape and these fucking ravens try to chase us? We could use the oil flask you have, hey Jimmy, and I could spark it. What do you think?
Oh, you said Haji. I
That
thought you said,
tree
"Hey,
does
Jimmy."
That tree does seem cursed. We should probably deal with it.
I'm going. Can I just look at the birds and see if they are the same? Identify if they're the same type of raven that
Yeah,
attacked me.
just from
the
this
same
far,
map
you
was
can
like?
tell that most of the ravens here are undead. So yeah, he heads over towards the tree. Do you guys follow?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I prefer not to be left behind.
Let's burn the shit down, fellas.
Alright, as you guys walk up to the tree, does anyone want to inspect the tree?
Who has?
Yeah,
Okay,
I
listen.
want-
Who has like a single point in inspection?
I have advantage on investigation.
Alright. So Daniel.
Wait, is it actually a +0 for everyone here for investigation?
Yeah.
Daniel, you
Holy
walk up
shit.
to the tree and you can see like this dark black ooze coming out from it. But I want you to make an investigation check.
15.
15. You look at the tree and it seems to be growing inside of a cage. There's some sort of metal, like a metallic cage, that's keeping this tree from, I guess, like, or the tree is just, the trunk is like bulging out from inside the metal. But as you inspect closer, you can see that the tree, most likely if it was like naturally growing, it would grow into and out of the metal, as nature tends to do. But as you look close, there is a very, very slight gap between the tree bark and the metal. Only you notice
Weird.
this.
Okay. Other than the metal and
That's
everything,
creepy.
do I notice any other like markings or signage of like curses or anything like that?
Make a Arcana check.
All right. I have advantage on that.
Advantage on that? Oh, he
Yeah.
already has it.
17.
Okay.
Your rolls are doing good now.
I want you to. Okay. You sort of get like a slight spark of inspiration, and you look through
Ooh.
your book, your bestiary, and you're flipping
Alright.
through the pages, and you come to Fae. You start looking through further and further, and you notice that this tree is moving very slowly. Like you hear its branches just
Moving
sort
as
of
in like in a direction or moving-
curving, not just because
Okay.
of the wind. And now that you notice, the wind has kind of died down a little bit, but you see the tree branches curving in and moving very, very slowly. And you're looking through the pages, and you come to an ent, a tree being. And you start looking for specific characteristics, and something is like, it's magical in nature. It tends to move its roots through the ground and manipulate the terrain around it. And also the branches seem to curve in and out very slowly. So you
Now,
just
does it
notice
say
that.
whether or not ents are typically docile or if they're hostile?
You're not sure. This is different. This isn't like anything you've encountered before.
Interesting. All right.
I am going to take out
Do you want to
a
inspect the
oil
metal?
flask.
Yes, let me inspect the metal. Is that Arcana or Investigation?
Investigation.
All right. Man, I love having advantage on it.
Obram, do you want to help on this?
Helping him?
Yeah, do you want to help him?
Sure, why not?
Because you worked as a smith.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
18.
18. All right. Due to his help, Obram looks at the metal, and you notice it to be a meteorite platinum alloy.
What
Something
the
called
heck?
something
I'm
called
genius, man.
something called dimeridium. It's anti-magic in nature. It is it's able to negate magic. So whenever people like capture wizards and stuff, they will put them in dimeridium shackles. So it's platinum and metal from a meteorite that has been forged in a very, very hot forge to merge this together to create this specific property. And you can tell that this cage is made out of pure dimeridium, which is extremely expensive.
Any way we can break this off?
It's going
Obram?
to be shared with us.
As you
Maybe.
say that,
And I break it off.
you hear a voice, Daniel.
Is that the
Yes.
end?
Was it
I'm
just
assuming.
yes? Did it just say yes, or did you cut out?
I think the tree is being inhabited.
As you see its vines and roots sort of convulse and move through the rock and the ground and the air as it's sort of turning its branches and gnarling them. As you see some of the ravens just kind of scatter a little bit off the branches, and then sort of form somewhat of a circle around the tree.
Just letting you know, all I heard was yes.
Yeah, all I heard was yes.
Oh, he said free me,
Okay.
Whoa, that
Yeah,
is
but
wow.
very slowly.
Okay.
I don't know, like, sometimes my mic doesn't pick up stuff, but
Well, let me see this. Obram, is there a way to break this that we currently have the ability to do?
Is there a way to break this?
you need a lot of really, really good tools, and honestly, a lot of heat to break something like this.
I'm going
You
to.
can't- you
How's
do
it
it's one of-
attached? Is it
it's-
not like screwed in
So,
or bolted, whatever? It's like-
it's around the tree, and the tree's like growing through it, and like the gaps and everything, out in all directions, and the cage seems to go into the ground. So you'd have to physically like break the tree and take the entire cage off and dig into the ground. It would take a long time, probably a few weeks.
I'm going to ask. So instead of freeing it, we should just burn it and then come back later and then retrieve the cage. Yes. Does that sound good?
No, it
Well-
doesn't sound good.
How do you think you're carrying that cage? My accent changes.
I
I
mean,
think
there's gonna
the
be a
trees
few of
here,
us.
I think
the
I can
trees here
carry
could
the
be dead.
cage.
Dimeridium is 100 gold per pound.
I think
Well,
I can
how about
carry
the
the
actual weight?
cage.
How about the
The
actual weight?
problem is with burning this ant potentially is I'm not sure if he might be a potential ally or not.
yes, for
Are
sure.
ants typically friendly?
It depends. Some ants sometimes, other ants not so much.
It spoke. Why don't we talk to it?
You hear it say again, I spoke.
That one.
Do I? Let's see. I'm gonna
Insight
speak
check.
back to the ant. I'm gonna speak back to the ant, and I'm just gonna say,
Heck, did he really speak?
if I free you, what will you offer us in return?
Return. Free me.
So you're just going to return?
Yes.
Well, it was nice knowing you, and I just walk away.
So we going with burn it, and I'm literally just excitedly holding up an oil flask and a flask of wraith oil.
Alright.
I'm just gonna walk away from it. Obram, I'd recommend you do the same before it grabs you. Yeah, I mean, you can burn it if you want. It'll probably make it very upset, but
It can't do anything in that anti-magic cage. Though.
We don't know that.
well,
It can't do anything if we walk away from it.
Why would we burn it? I mean, it hasn't done anything to us.
It is an ant in a cursed graveyard full of undead ravens, though.
Yeah, perhaps the grave is cursed because it's in those caves.
and also
Perhaps-
he didn't offer anything in return if I were to help him, so we'd be gaining nothing out of this.
Okay,
Except
you look
maybe
through
the
you look
cage.
through the bestiary, and you read a chapter where it says Ents mimic back words that they've heard recently.
Oh.
If
So
it's
then
in,
it's
if
not
it's in the
actually
if it's
gonna-
in the proper if it's in the proper context, so it
So-
communicated the best it could.
Okay. In that case, let's leave him be. Let's deal with our other business for now. We'll come back.
Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Perhaps we get a key or something like that.
I already have a key.
Free.
A supernova or something.
Wait.
We'll see.
I'm gonna take out the iron key. Is there a place for it?
No, not on the tree, but
Wait a second.
what?
I take my spider necklace and I bring it over to the thing. Does that react in any way or do anything?
Okay. You head over to the tree, and you see a branch sort of twist and turn, down towards you a little bit quicker than the movement, and it sort of loops and wraps itself around the spider necklace. Give.
I just undo the necklace and let him have it.
It wraps it up and takes it. As this happens, you see there were a couple corpses. I can't get like nooses and stuff like that, but there were like a couple corpses hung from this tree, and you see one of the skeletons just fall. I want you to make a dexterity saving throw, Daniel.
All right. Oh Lord, what is that? Okay, 5.
As this happens, a skeleton just falls right on top of you, dealing about 3 bludgeoning damage. Just right on top of you. It just clatters all about.
I'm gonna just immediately go and get that shit off.
Yeah.
Ow. Was that a gift?
The tree twists and turns and hands you the necklace. Gift. And he puts it back in your palm, and one of the vines just wraps back up.
Thanks.
Oh.
And I just sort of.
I'm
back
going
up
to.
again.
Yeah, I'm gonna take Corbin and start going away. I'm gonna
I
start
will
walking
try.
away.
I just can't do it yet. I'll come back for you. Maybe.
Make a deception
You
check.
see some of the vines sort of starting to go towards your feet.
I quickly move
starting
away.
to just like wrap around your toes, but you quickly move back.
Quickly move
Yeah,
back.
I'm also getting away.
Stay.
What'd you say? You cut out.
You said
Stay.
No. And we walk away.
Let's just go. Let's just go. And I'm gonna lead the
We
way.
have other business to deal with.
Catacomb.
Right.
Is Cure Wounds a cantrip or a spell?
Spell.
I think it's a spell.
Okay,
This
well,
is
never
little
The spell.
magic dude think of all of our things. So.
The cleric has been
It's just been setting
silent.
us silently.
Has been silent, and he turns around and takes out an oil flask and tosses it straight onto the tree. As you guys were talking, he was mixing his oil flask with the holy oil, and he threw it onto the tree, and he took his torch and he threw it onto the tree. As it
Do it,
shatters,
man. Do the thing. Do the thing. I love it when you do the thing.
the
Yes!
tree catches
Let's go.
catches on fire.
Holy.
You see its vines start to twist and turn as the viscous black fluid starts catching flames. You see the trees start to sort of buckle against the cage, as you see it start to push on the cage. The tree speaks out again. Fire, freeze me. As it buckles against the cage, you see the meteorite, or the black viscous fluid pouring down onto the dimeridium as the fire gets ignited by the superheated oil on the tree that it was producing. The flames start to melt the bars as you see a branch as it breaks open with one of the tree's gnarled branches, breaks open the part of the cage, as you see sort of like almost like an ambiguous mass pours itself out of the tree, just like the roots forming like a liquid almost, as they pour out from the dimeridium. And you see the roots start to pull out of the ground, and the trees start to buckle onto the slowly melting dimeridium.
How did the cleric look when he did that?
The cleric
How is he looking right now?
has
Does he
his
look
helmet
surprised?
on, and he's shaking.
Oh.
As the tree is on
Okay.
fire, you see the ravens completely disperse from it. The metal bars aren't like melting fully, but they're superheating themselves, which makes it easy for the branches to just brute force their way through. As the tree starts pulling away the bars and making its way through the dimeridium, you see its roots start to crack the stone underneath. As you see now, hold on. The Ent fully emerges from the tree.
Oh shit.
I was thinking that was small.
idiot.
Hold on. And that's where we're
Can I
gonna
just,
pick
like-
up next session.
Can I just like
yeah.
shove the cleric preemptively into the end?
Just so you know, Ents have a CR of like 5, so good luck. And that's where we're gonna pick up to next session.
Why do you do this?
Why must you do these things?
Maybe we should not just kill it like we always do. Maybe we should.
You can light
Maybe
it on
we
fire.
should-
Run.
I don't think we can kill it.
Yeah.
Why do
you know, offer we could offer the cleric to it, you know, as a sign of.
Never underestimate a dwarf.
Why?
Oh, you know what? Actually, if you guys wanna, since it's not 9 yet, we can just do a
Yes.
little thing real quick.
Let's do a little thing real quick. Yes.
This
I
tree
agree.
doesn't exist. I don't want to get rid of it because I did a lot of work on it. But
Okay,
or actually,
don't
what
worry
I could
about
probably do real fast.
Can you just
is-
hide it?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, there you go.
It's really fast. I don't want to break the tension, but I feel like I already have. Let's see.
Don't worry about it.
Alright, let's see. There we go.
Perfect.
Boom! Look at that. Perfect.
There you go.
Look
Right.
at what? There's nothing there.
Oh,
Yeah, there's nothing there.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing there.
yeah. Alright. The Ent breaks open the dimeridium as it starts melting into the stone. As you guys are all standing in awe and fear of all this, you see the cleric just sort of shaking and hold on, wait. Yeah, he's shaking.
Is it the tree ant?
Yeah. The Ent on fire looks down at you guys and says, "Free," as he lifts up his foot and stomps on the cleric, just absolutely squishing him, just completely, like he turns into a puddle. And that's where we're gonna
Good.
pick up. That's where we're gonna pick up next session.
Probably don't want to fight this.
I don't think we want to fight this.
He
Need
literally
someone to
shakes
persuade it.
he shakes the ground as he walks.
Like this thing probably has like over 100 HP and has an insane AC.
And it's also
Well,
huge.
Yeah,
Why
and
do
also
you do this? Why do you do this to us? Every time.
Because he hates underestimating us, and then we still somehow end up killing him, and then he makes his
no,
rage face.
this is going to one-shot us. This thing.
You'd be
It
surprised if
literally
we survive
one-shotted
through
the
without
cleric.
us.
So just to give you like what its
Can
power
you-
is like,
What did the cleric's AC and HP?
the cleric had like 16 HP, and also
Oh.
like, he had like an 18 AC. So
That's more than me.
he, had
That's
a-
more
he,
than
he was
me.
level 2, and he one-shotted him.
Okay, we're running. I don't care what you guys say. We're running. I will pick
I
up.
agree. So,
Gosh,
yeah,
dang it.
Oh,
I don't want to
report
lose this
dance
character's second session. Come on, man. How you
Uh,
well, this is.
I don't want to lose this character.
so, what'd y'all think?
That was great.
That was
Yeah, really good.